Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for Paramashivoham level 1 and 2 respectively. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapatam and the journey ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the Abharanam, the Rudakshamala, and wear the Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. As yoga is a ritual, it is required for male bodies to remove the upper cloth. Settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As we open this session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Pandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Avatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, let us perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchavatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavatam. And then wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. For this visualization, as we chant the sankalpa mantra, Om Mamopata Samastam Duritakshayadvaram Bhagavad Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupadito Purnarokya Yukta Diragatha Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shaktiya Vishkaranatam Nityananda Yoga Pyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprisya. And then keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. And let us all settle down as we are about to enter into the first asana of the sequence. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head against spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath. And exhale, again hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel. The Samana increasing your ability to digest anything happening on the inside, any food that you consume, or anything you consume through your senses. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, which are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal region and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel, and pulling your navel in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking your throat. Perform all the three bandhas together. This forms Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the japa Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and awakening Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Internally chant the Mahavakya, chant the japa Soham again and again as you enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamachare asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Join your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head with your elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front and extend the feet slightly away from the body. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urava Vidiyahu Me Jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputadhano Vishtupachedo Bhu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place your hands on the ground in front of the feet. Again, bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Urava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagagi Hath Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hath Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now, keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then hold onto your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground in front of you. And visualize yourself as a bird as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
Athanyadasanam vakshye yena siddho bhavennaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilathyasanena cha. Netyasana.
Now, stack one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja, the Chicharana Ko Baralota Parikul Pasamoja, Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patutana, Tapari Goda, the Chiki, Ashabarali Dhana, Gajasana.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Bring your head in between the shoulders and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyukjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninja. Ripshasana.
Now, push one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam Padamakunja Gajasanam Kurya Trikshasanam Bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now, rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together in Hridaya Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
Keshena Padayugalam Bandvatishte Dadho Mukha Athavaishya Bhakshe Yatkritva Satyavan Bhavet. Balalingasana.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, and then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and gracefully follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Ati Bandha, stand straight on the mat and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam Janupurasi Alingya Sthatavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now, pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Padabhidanasana.
Stitvaikasvin Padatale Karabhyam Veshta Jetanam Prishte Samstapya Yatena Padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, keep the leg back and up. Lean forward with the other arm extended, hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suttandushta Prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now hold the other knee towards your chest with your hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra as you visualize yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
Ekam Janupurasi Alingya Sthatavyam Balalingaram Bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now bring the foot behind towards your buttocks, pull it close with the hands interlocked. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasvin Padatale Karabhyam Veshta Yetanam Prishte Samstapya Yatena Padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, and lean forward. Extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together. And visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suktangushta Prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Rechitakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent with the hands at the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and then swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross your ankles and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and shake every single bone in your body. There's no muscles, no tissue, just bones. Move your bones freely. Moving on to Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position. With your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over top of your head. The palms facing back. Now rotate your body to one side and open up your arms. Turn to the center, cross your arms again and open them up to the other side again and again. Now, rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground if you can. Otherwise, you can hold onto your calves or your knees and pull yourself lower. Try to keep your legs straight and bring your head in towards your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhetakan Vinotanam Sada Puryadantarvatni Badipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
Gajasana Mastakam Baram Baram Dakshina Kokshim Savyapokshim Najet Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower yourself down onto your stomach with your hands at the side of your shoulders. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. You can use your hands as a support, but don't use them to push yourself up. Pull yourself up with your back muscles. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam tadaran dritva urdvashirsha phanivashim dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push yourself up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe deeply through your nose, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off along the chakras in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward. At the same time, alternate the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now rise up with one foot at the front and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamev cha अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Virabhadrasana.
Now step the other foot forward. Exchange the position of your feet and raise your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up and lower your body down until your knee is at a 90-degree angle. Many of the participants are not at a 90-degree angle. Lower yourself down a little bit more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Vrikshasana.
Now rise up. Bring one foot to the opposite thigh. Standing on one leg. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Join the palms of your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up with the elbows straight, visualizing yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Gavrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. Vrikshasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, bring the other foot up towards the opposite inner thigh. Your hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of the tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Gavrasana.
Now bring the foot towards the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of your wings on the back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways, your arms extended out parallel to the ground, and then lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot and the other hand pointing up to the sky. Look up along the raised arm. Try to align your shoulders and bring your hips forward to be on a plane as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Trikonasana.
Rise up, rotate your feet and lean down towards the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come to Arimandi position with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Your hands at the chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the ground and stomp it down, lifting the other heel up and simultaneously exchanging the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Kushtasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat, and sit on your heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together in front of your body, lift it off the ground, and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa, Sadashivoham, in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः Gorakṣāsanameva ca Angushtamushtikam Nyayam Brahma Prasaditam Tata. Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward with your hands at the side of your body. In Vara Mudra, palms facing forward, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitveekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, catch the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold onto the back heel with the other hand. Find balance in this asana. Otherwise, you can place the back hand on the ground next to your body for support. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishyet tatkarena gulphamchanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedham chabhyaset chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon-fulfilling mudra. Shower everyone unconditionally, like Bhagavan Surya, as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitveekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Lean forward and down and catch the big toe of the front foot, the Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel as you visualize Swamiji and continuously buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Vidunanasana.
Gulphastito padamekam prasadya tatpadakram samsprishyet tatkarena gulphamjanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedham chabhyaset chobhayatra. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels with your toes tucked. Place your hands on the knees with the palms facing up and slightly separate your knees. Balance, lock your throat, and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes opened, wide, without blinking, gazing inwards. Keep buzzing like a bee and visualize Swamiji in Brahmadra Kushasana.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise edi tobu dani vaise korabakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground, keep your toes tucked, and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Akara, which is our Akara. Let us offer our gratitude to Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
Ubhai bakathali samatharaave tinako mahili kor milave panapani kukar hoye vaise edi tobu joni nivaise. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Then release Uddiyana Bandha. Keep Mula Bandha engaged as in every asana of this sequence. Hold the gaze on the third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrakorakasana.
Tobu bakatali samputakare koravarili bhoparithare koravarili raphe aise tapari mooladvaridi kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels, knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up and gaze through the gap between the palms as if you're gazing at the sun. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
Edi tobu buta tariyane pranapani baithak punithane goda janga adhar kari rahe ade vam isi vidhi kahe. Mandukasana.
Now relax, drop your knees down, place the top of the feet flat on the ground and sit in between your heels. Keep your toes touching behind your back, hands flat on the respective knees, gaze towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम् उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
From the same position, now bring your hands up and behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head, touching your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Push the energy upwards. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you keep engaging your tongue against the palate of your mouth in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम् सिंहासना.
Now, cross your ankles and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees, fingers spread. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now separate your knees wide apart and join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Sit on your heels and cross your arms behind your back, holding on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and once more start buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back and try to interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra. You cannot reach the opposite hand, that's not a problem. Just reach as far as possible. Lean down in between your legs and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms. Look forward and visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपाली आसना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of the sequence, requesting everyone to please take the necessary precautions. You can lean against a wall for support if needed. And we specifically want to request all the participants who suffer from neck or spine injuries or have high blood pressure or any other cardiovascular diseases to please consult your doctor and make sure that this is safe for you to perform. We also want to request all the female bodies who are currently in pregnancy not to perform any of the straining asanas of the sequence, like inverted postures, and especially not to perform any of the forward bends of the sequence. With this, let us now get ready. We still request all the participants to challenge yourself, be authentic, as yoga is authenticity in action. So try to perform every asana to the best of your ability. Place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands, knees on your elbows, hips above the shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position with your palms on the ground in front of your body. Rotate your body. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows and lean forward. Find balance. Lift your body off the ground, extending the legs out to the side. As you exhale all the way and hold your breath after each exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka, the new pranayama, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Align knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a colorful peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana kovuna piti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back. Bring the other foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana kovuna piti jayim. Unmukha pidasana.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms down to the ground in the plank position. Try to bring your heels to the mat. You can slightly walk your feet forward to raise your hips even more. And then lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Gunnistau januni hastau chadushpadama manmuham uttapitangri ubala katistalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now raise your body back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Balance on one arm, engage your core, keep your shoulders aligned, bring your hips forward, be straight as a plank as you look up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
Urdhva gupputa vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now place the raised hand to the mat and lift the other arm up. Rotate your body in the opposite direction, repeating Vashishtasana on the other side.
Urdhva gupputa vasishta maricha hala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vibitham dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Maintain a small gap in between your heels as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now rise up, interlock your hands around your neck in Parashu Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring a slight gap between your knees and try to bring your head in between your legs with your elbows outside the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, squeeze your core intensely. Push yourself down. Try to come as low as possible. After every exhalation, lower yourself down a little bit more. As you visualize yourself, visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
Sopanidhyam dridham dritva janu parishironyaset asano gramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayet tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Rise up, step one foot in towards your body. Bring the heel towards the groin As you wrap your arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back, lean forward and down and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now, rise up, drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum, then lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale all the way and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichi asana.
Now rise up, extend the other leg forward, bring the opposite foot in towards the body with the knee raised, wrap your arms around and interlock both hands behind your back. As you lean forward and down as low as possible, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Drop the wrist to the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, exhale and hold your breath as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front and interlock your fingers around your toes. Pull your heels in towards your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to bring your heels to the ground, your knees to the ground.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend the feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and the heels separate. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिचोक कख्यो सोयी वाही विधि चौकी जे सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring the feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead to the ground in front of your body. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Jonyasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. मिडकी पवसना.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together, but separate your toes wide apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. With the toes together and the heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and place your face on the ground in front of the feet with the toes against your throat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. चिन्ह की पवसना.
Now rise up, bring your feet in, heels against your perineum, hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. As you press your elbows down to your thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे. करबर चौकासना.
Now, with the soles of the feet together, heels against the perineum, place your hands on the respective knees. Gently push your knees down to the ground as you gaze towards your third eye and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and Shalapata Chokasana.
डोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आबाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ डोबू गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground and bring your toes down to the mat. Then try to bring your knees to the ground and bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः चान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. Samanasana.
Relax. Now you can bring one heel against your perineum and hold onto the other foot with both hands, pulling the sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and hold your breath after the exhalation in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. Svanasana.
Now lift the raised foot over top of the respective shoulder and extend the other leg forward, lifting the leg off the ground, point your toes to the sky and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. Vomkhasana.
Now slide your knees over top of each other. Stick your knees in front of your body with the heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands and place them on the top knee in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka, that means hissing through your teeth on the inhalation, and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
From the same position, now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचे उठाने बाबों के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and try to touch your nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, step the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Davo Bakamori Yedi Bahila Vilpamula Saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum on top of the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुरो नो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now, place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Hold onto the right shin with your left hand and hold onto the right big toe with your right hand in Prana Mudra. Hug your legs as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् गोमुखासना.
Now, slide your knees over top of each other once more with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on the top of the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize the face of a cow, Gomukha, in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेति तथा सद्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes, pull your stomach in and up, and gaze towards the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back. Lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knee and your nose to the ground while visualizing Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left. Bring the right heel against your perineum with your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Davobakamoడి yedi bahila vilpamulatvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the right heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the left knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे फेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold onto the left shin and big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize the fish incarnation of Mahavishnu, Matsya and Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front and place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee and twist your left elbow outside the right knee with a hand by the neck. Place your right hand on the ground behind you and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana. Continue to breathe and sit Kari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the right hand on the respective ear and gaze towards your third eye. Twist your spine and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Keep holding onto the front foot and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front and place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck. And bring the left hand on the ground behind you as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubhasana.
Now extend the right hand down towards the left big toe. Hold onto the big toe of Dana Mudra and place the left hand on the left ear. Turn your head back and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranatham. Keep hissing through your teeth on Shitkari Kumbhaka.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now cross your legs, place your feet on opposite thighs, and place your hands flat on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka, roll up your tongue and inhale through your tongue like a tube as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana, the lotus posture.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now maintain the legs in the same position, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes and prana mudra. As you visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs and place your palms flat on the mat. Push your hands into the ground, straighten your arms, and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees towards your chest. Visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकी asana.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and then bring your hands flat on the mat with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows and bring them against your navel as you lean forward, find balance, and then lift your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now from the same position, with your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body, bring your elbows against your navel, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs back straight as you lift them off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands around your neck. As you rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the ground, visualizing yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull them to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and lift your head and chest. Pull yourself upwards as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Lift your head and gaze to your third eye in Dhanurasana.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम् कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत् Parvasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back and place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze on your third eye and breathe calmly and deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant a new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी बाबतो वैसे बहुरोचुपति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्प होबु कुला पाशितीला वेसोबु वही आसना.
Now we're going to enter into another inverted posture. Lean forward, place your elbows on the ground and hold on to opposite hands. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. As you raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and then lift your feet off the ground. Your knees bend and pull them in towards your chest, trying to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana. Squeeze your body into a ball.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिह कलाई जाने दोगी शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and breathe calmly and deeply. Hold this posture for a moment as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने ओड्यासना.
Now relax. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose by contracting the abdomen in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling through your nose rapidly as you visualize Swamiji. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs forward and up as vertical as possible. Try to touch your head towards your knees in Odyasana.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, and lift your legs up high. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull your feet in towards your chest. Gaze towards your nose and keep rapidly exhaling in Rudrasana.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथ से उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा रोबो लेबो परली कानी तालवे उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back and place the feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels and push your hips up high off the ground. Lock your perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Once more, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up towards your spine, towards your crown center, along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra. Churn the awakened Kundalini Shakti to rise upwards and unclutch from your body. Completely relax without any internal or external movements. Now visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your body. And circle them with your arms. And rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Thank you all so much for joining us today. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants are now going to enter into the first round of the power manifestation with the next set of acharyas. Thank you all for joining us. And we're going to continue with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. Starting off with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position. Any comfortable position is okay. Just place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully. Again, hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up your spine. And internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
Yathasana Nishthasana. Paryankam tatsamadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now from a cross-legged position, maintain your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible in Samasana.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veeravadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshman dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanusamya midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhruvarantaram Taitan mokshukapata bhedasanakam siddhasanam prochade. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you and perform Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike vidijana sivani madhita sukothano. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Hoga.
Vamasarana parita chindarake ekachukatiye se vididake. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki gunaman kirtana chalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now cup your hands in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकार्यसमासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूयिपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात् बन्धयोन्यासana.
Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way and hold your breath, and then lock all the senses present in your face with the fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers just below the nostrils. Close your nose with the middle fingers on the bridge of your nose. Close your eyes with your index fingers and your ears with your thumbs and hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Pandayoni Asana.
Yutra madhye Mahadev bandhayoन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा Virasana.
Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira and Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं Valmikasana.
From the same position, gaze towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the author of the Mahayana.
दाबा भग की पतथली पुनि एली है जो जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now, place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham.
वामपाद की पगदली जाहि माहिली कोड योन्यासना. योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कार फललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
From the same position, now shift your gaze towards your third eye and hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
Vadrasana 3.
Now, with the soles of the feet together in front of your body, interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your feet in towards your body. Push your knees to the ground and pull your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
उल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षकुल्फं तु दक्षिणे अघोरासना.
Now shift your gaze to your third eye and push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra. Place your left hand on the respective knee and your right hand over your mouth. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left. And again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath. Exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again as you visualize yourself as a Nagori in Nagorasana.
पूर्वको विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and exhale fully. Then hold your breath in Rajya Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परासना.
Now scoop your hands below your feet and interlock the fingers in Parusha Mudra. Lift your feet off the ground and balance as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् पायुं मृदनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest, resting your chin on the toes. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरव विधिपता का अंगूठा कंटकू पराशे उदरासना.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet once more and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest and rest your chin on the toes as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health in Uddarasana.
Dovo Bhagadali Sambhutthane Ubaya Hastakari Urda Hitane. Vishishtasana.
Now lift your feet up even higher in front of your forehead with your fingers interlocked around the toes as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
Dovo Bhagadali Jodi Sambhutthakare. Pujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders and visualize yourself as a cobra as you reach your arms up and try to hold onto your neck in Bhujasana.
Shirasanam tavideyam kapshasanam adahparam grivasanam tavaramam bhujasanam ihochate. Kalyanasana.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your arms down and try to interlock your hands around your back. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बकम मीचाने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of your left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Bring your right knee over top of the left and place your hands on opposite knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi mudra, not focusing on any external objects. Just focus on your inner space. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the inhalation through nose and mouth, and the exhalation through the nose in Sankatasana.
Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasadar nitale patatandena jambyena beshtayet vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now, slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
Anashadi nagara banjaram vrishhilinda valyamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs. Twist your spine. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga paridachira thane vamahasta pishtidi saane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji manatarna jajoji vamadanga parila kesoji. Guru asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, your Guru in Guru Asana.
Guramule idrapadasya kaniktika pradesu vulbham samstapya. Sankatasana.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Again, sorry for the intermission. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Sankatasana. Place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward. Focus on your inner space and visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you continue to breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. धेनुकासना.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushaటి nagara banjaram vrishilindavalyam neem. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right knee and bring the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga paridhachirathane vamahastapishti sane. Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji manatar najajoji vamadanga parida kesoji. Guru asana.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Gurumule idrapadasya kanittika pradesu vulbhamsam sapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised and pull them in towards your chest with your hands. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale bhumo nidhagya chanani ursi nidhagya viparita hastabhyavu saita sangye nibadhya. Bodha shlokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Press your tongue back and up and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dovu bhagdali bhuparidhare kormashli sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below your knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे. सुमति आसना.
Maintain the same position, but cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने डावा पग परिधा चबद आने. Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra in Dandasana.
Idanim garbhini nam yogabhyaso yathalago sukha prasavala bhagya pruchate prakta nepathim. Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Try to bring your head towards your knees as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala nadis, the two main nadis along your spine, as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोगो पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे. Vidokasana.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms holding onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vidokasana.
Prathama besido pau pasari kachapurtako kurdo darin. Dalandri pavasana.
Now join your heels together. Keep your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. And rest your chin on the heels as you separate your toes and gaze towards the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Do edi mailike dije hatha pasari. Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front of you. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in. Pratyahara pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upwards through your body from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. And Pratyahara pranayama. Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
Paschimottanavad samsitim dritva ekam padam grivayam dritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck, holding onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttanashayini ekaikampayi grivayam vinyasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
Uttanashayita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Drishasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanashainam januni hrideva shtambha. Danga saita uruni karadvaje vadvam. Savyapa savyam lodayet. Drishasanam bhavati. Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
Now extend the other leg forward and lift the opposite foot up behind your neck. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Paschimottanavad samsitim dritva ekam padam grivayam dritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back, maintaining the leg behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel being without beginning nor end.
Uttanashayini ekaikampayi grivayam vinyasya. Itarahastena pavagram gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
Uttanashayita ekaikam padam grivayam kurvan. Itarhastam karnamole sthapayet. Yopanidrasana.
Now lay down on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck and wrap your arms around your lower back. Try to interlock your fingers behind as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padabhyam veshtaye kantham hastabhyam prishtabandhanam tanmadhye shainam kuryad yoganidra sukhaprada. Atmaramasana.
From the same position, now raise your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now lay on your back and put your knees against your chest. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. And raise the feet so the soles are facing up to the sky. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तो वो हाथ सीधा सा करे, तिनसो उबे सपा करे. जठर परिवृत्ति.
From the same position, now drop the left into the side and extend the right leg straight down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Then bend both knees to the left. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Extend your legs out to the side, hold on to your toes, and rotate your head away from the feet. Then return to the center. And then bring the other knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight down. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right and hold on to the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. In Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and hold on to your ankles. Contract your throat and lock the perineal floor and hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Tripadapita.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गी जगादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your hands up over top of the shoulders. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Then raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. And visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryangasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. Shottanasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees against your chest, hands on the respective shoulders. And move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
As you lay on your back, kick your legs and hips off the ground and place your hands flat on the mat, supporting you for balance. Then rotate your legs in a circular motion and hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी टु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, keep your toes pointing up to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराब्धिविवर्धनी. लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head and touch your toes to the ground. Interlock your hands behind your back. Push your hands into the ground in Parashva Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लांगलासनं भवति. शयितपश्चिमतानासना.
Now reach for your feet over top of your head. Hold on to the feet. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shayitapashchimatanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्. सुप्तकोणासना.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and separate your legs wide apart. Keep your hips above the shoulders for balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Now join your feet back together and hold onto your ankles. Keep your arms and legs straight as you roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra or wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमे तत्सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्त प्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्टासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your legs up vertically. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. And then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And Supra Prasarita Vadangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्टासना.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes with your arms and legs straight. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in. Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from the throat.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. And bring your knees down to the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
With your legs in Padmasana, now raise your knees and hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अथ क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay down on your back.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hook the fingers forward like the sting of a scorpion as you visualize yourself as a scorpion and gaze towards your third eye in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना.
Exchange the position of your feet. Keep visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay down on your back, interlock your hands around your neck, straighten your legs, and then start alternatively pulling your knees against your chest back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अन्वलिभिक्कन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips and pull your knees up towards your chest. Try to touch your ears with the respective knees again and again.
वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् Virkasana.
Now, place your feet flat on the ground and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
Uttanaseenam kritva padatalaabhyam bhumim dhritva uttishtet vrikasanam bhavati. Lothasana.
From a squatting position, now roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanaseenam padau shir ullangya bhomo stapayitva nibjam bhuyadi nibjam shayanam. Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Your hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth, and visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your back.
Nibjam shayanam kritva nabhim bhumo nidhaya stambhaddastabhyam bhumim vashtadhya voshto nimilya venuvatsam kritya tishtet sarathāsanam bhavati. Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your body up into a plank position. Jump your feet forward and back in between the hands. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastatvaim badhva tanmadhisarnadvayam uddaniva bahiraniya atanajit dehalyullanghanam bhavati. Jatyasana.
Now, from a standing position, lean forward and place your hands on the mat. Walk around on hands and feet while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Athaja atyasanam bakshe gena jatisparo bhavet hastandri bhumochakamanam agamanam tataha. Sarpasana.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Stand in Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Then keep your hands on the thighs, elbows close to your waist, and stand completely straight as you visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sadapasana.
Atasarpasanam bakshe vayipanaja kebalam shariram dandavatishtet rajjubandhastu padayoho vayavi kundali devi kundalakara mangule. Ustrasadanasana.
Now lean forward and down, catch your big toes. Catch your toes from the front and rock around on the mat with your hands in fists, visualizing yourself as a camel.
Pushtiganishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhaya uparipadatale samstapya pushtravat pushtrasadanam bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse.
Pushtiganishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhaya uparipadatale samstapya ashvavat shariram chalaniyam ashvasanam bhavati. Kapota nitakasana.
Now stand with the heels touching and interlock your hands behind your back. Pull them down towards your calf as you lean back all the way. Breathe deeply and slowly in Sahadra Kumbhaka through your nose and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
Padatare bhumo nidhaya prishtibhagena hasto janga paryantam nitva kapota nitakam bhavati.
Now stand in Adimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, and bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana.
Khadgasana.
Now, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Lay down on your stomach and then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand. The hands in Namaskara Mudra, slightly extended, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
Luchasartamasanam krutva padatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya uttishtet khadgasanam bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now hold on to weights as you sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gazing to your nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti utthanotthanam bhavati. Kusalasana.
Now raise your arms up and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
Sarlam stitva udambahunayek varam varam uddanam kritva nadyetam kusalasanam bhavati. With Shirshakasana.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it towards your chest. As you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternate on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekaikam padatalam kukshu nirajya tishtet utshirshakam bhavati. Tandavasana.
First up is Parshvadhanu Karana. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest with the knee encircled by the respective arm, hand, and fist. Next up is Dandavasana. Now extend the left leg and your arms forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena statavyam tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro dattva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garbhasana 3.
Now bring the raised foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhatkarudam eva cha bata ginam komkham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. You can squat down a little bit more to hold on to your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhiruvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend it out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhiruvasana.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhajam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttatavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Now repeat the Parshvadhanu Karana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift the right knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm, hand and a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Dandavasana. Now extend the right leg forward, sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena statavyam Dandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the right foot against the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishte dandavritarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhaskaruda mevacha bata janam gomham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now bring the right foot on the left thigh and hold on to the respective knees with your hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhirvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhasyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Grivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from the hips as you breathe calmly and relax from this intense sequence of asanas. Let's get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Quickly grab some water and return to your yoga mat. We're going to continue the sequence after just a few moments.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda. Everyone, please settle down as we are now moving on to the next asana of the sequence. Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will.
गोरकंदिली आसना प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे कांचासना.
Now, with your feet separate, squat down and interlock your hands behind your back. In Parasha Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. भृगुआसना.
Now, bring your feet together, close towards your perineum, squat down all the way and interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kalabhait about a lot of time.
दो बूबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानी उकर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
With your heels together, toes apart. Squat down all the way, join your palms behind your back in Anjali Mudra with your fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your elbows raised, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाकतली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई फना बानी उकर वैसे. प्रबीतासना.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Prabhitasana.
पार्श्वित्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now we're going to enter into another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on the elbows, hips above your shoulders, and then lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन पोवन कपार आछो होगी.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
उत्तासना. जानो गोरंतरे पादो कृत्वा पादौ च गोपद्येते. वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Kick your legs up into a headstand as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जनन इन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोनभेदान् समभ्यसेत्. शिबुआसना.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, shining light is flowing towards your third eye.
Dovo bhava jodi mahi kulpa milaye. Patyasana 2.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a plank position. Lower your chest down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again by visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam shenam kurparo pashabhavaya murta vritya hastatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya varam varam uddanam kuryat matyasanam bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now, lay on your stomach and keep your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
Didyam shenam krutva hastonitamam samstapya padodiki kritya sammilayan purasatantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra and rest your chin on your hands, top of the feet flat on the mat. Visualize your body is without any external support.
Karabhyam bandhasam kritva tishtet kurparaya sudhi mukham unnamanuchayi niralambana masanam niralambana yogi syan niralambana masanam niralambana ta dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and straighten your arms, bend your knees and try to touch your feet to your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanau stitva astadaladhyam bhumimashtabhya unnajati satrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalahu sudaprasavalabhaya prochate praptanepati dandapadda veeravadra samanito asana anisata pudya sudirghaire cha purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Veshasana.
Vidasana samsito ekam baham bhomo talajete veshasanam bhavati. Ajasana.
With your hands on the ground, your hips raised up high, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gujasana samstito bhadatve mantrale kritya vastakena bhumim sprashyete. Dhanantarasana.
Now, come to a kneeling position. Pull your feet in towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat.
Purava vidhi parihatavki kakasicho phana saramodi pataki anguli agrimer lagave. Angamottanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your hands behind your back, repeat the movement, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Hastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhyat sarmandam nishkata yitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Vandasana 4.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing sideways. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, lying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
Jangorubhyam danam pidya starakajot vichanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Anandamandirasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back and keep your knees wide apart. Try to sit down on the ground in front of your feet, hold onto your ankles and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself reside in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Mandukasana 2.
Now, cross your feet and sit on your heels as you pull your stomach in and up. In Uddiyana Bandha, place your hands below the knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्ढाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with the knees on the ground, slightly separate. Place your palms on the mat with the thumbs touching. The base of your hand should touch your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man incarnation of Mahavishnu.
Dovu Bhanapani Hoi Vaise, Edi Melar Gudani Vaise, Samasarirani Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Yave. Vishadakasana.
Sitting on your heels, keep your toes tucked and bring your hands underneath, over top of your mouth with the thumbs underneath your teeth. Lock your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as you visualize yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over all your fears.
Dovu Pakanti Edi Javji Goda Phanovanapani Hoi. Pakanasana.
Now, bring the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels with the toes pointing back, soles of the feet together. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey, stretching yourself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
Dovu Bagdari Sumut Ane, Tiniki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane, Mulatvar Ediam Pariyave, Muda Hat Uchat Harave. Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Bring the soles of the feet together, your knees wide apart, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Kamapranapani Hoi Vaise, Dovu Edi Udani Vaise, Gora Upa Rakhe Dhira, Adeva Yapasare Dhira. Sanjanasana.
Now, place your knees on the ground, cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize perfect health physically and mentally.
Kanjanasana Vakshe Yadvrutva Sustiro Bhave, Prishte Padatvayam Bhatva, Hasto Bhumo Pradharajyete. Urmasana.
Now, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle with a stable body to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
Bulpo Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Prajikaya Shiro, Grivam, Kurmasanami Tiritam, Yokasana. Kutam. Diemyabal Papyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhave Deta Didiova Vidovituhu.
From the same position, relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Experience the ultimate oneness. Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring your toes near the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with your thumbs outside. Lean back, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru, Swami.
Vijovasana. Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, Tachipad Ki Pani Rahave, Pano Vamo Goda Rigilave. Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and lean back. Hold onto your feet, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
Merutandaklanti Dadya, Sambhimada Ishukumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kudjanmita Hitasana, Titiyasana.
Now lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबु एडी संबुड़दरे सोले मोलत बारी दर इधरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे दो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again, using the support of your hands if needed, as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causes, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमानि दाद्या संकोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत. कपोतासना.
Now lean back, bring your arms over your shoulders, hold onto your feet and bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dog in Kapotasana.
वेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाद्या संविपादयि शिप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वित हितासनः. वरासना.
Now rise back up and stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind, holding on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. So this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत. वारासनं भवति. वराहासना 2.
Now sit down on the heels, keep your toes tucked and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्यन्ते पूर्वपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवलिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत्. वराहासनं भवति. दासना.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward and kick up into a headstand. As you gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as a lop tree, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. अन्धासना.
Now lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with your knees separate and lean forward and down. As you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth, visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथमवगदली सुमटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे अनापानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे. विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
स्थलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके बेंडभेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा. आकाशकपोटासना.
First, we're going to enter into Kapalasana. Place your hands on the ground next to your body, forehead on the mat, and lift your legs up without raising your chest off the ground. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now push your hands into the ground and kick your legs up over top of your body. Try to touch your feet onto the ground in front of your body, in front of your face, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशनं भूमौ स्थापयेत्. आकाशकपोटं भवति. चटवासना.
Now from a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground and bring your navel onto your knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोल्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य. वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body, bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
Vicheva pucha pratiman griparshni dhritva sashirse sibbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtati sadhakastom vishavaham vrischika sanyamasanam. Purushasana. Yam will prepada bole vamabhavi padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaramidam bhavet.
Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external happenings. Just focus on what is happening in your inner space. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through the nose as you visualize yourself as a bull.
Lolasana.
Now cross the toes of the left foot over the right and push your hands into the ground, lifting your entire body off the mat. Visualize Swamiji as you hold this posture.
Lolasanam tada puryat vayulola pakhatanat sthiravayu pradadena sthiracheta bhavetritam. Purushasana.
Now sit down on the other heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Hands on the ground in front of you and visualize yourself as a bull.
Yame will prepada bole vamabhagi vadetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaramidam bhavet. Balavunasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel. Bring your right knee against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana povada darabika rajagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold on to the ankles from the outside. As you squat down all the way, visualize yourself as the entire planet.
Padade bhumo samstapya danu madhye purparo stapya hastabhyam gulpa pradesho dhritva tishtete grahasanam bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, knee against your chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahai.
Asana povada darabika rajagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, knees together, and hands on the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ijas pijaus tiyata purvachano yitrasane padataladvayo parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and the knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama panapani hoyate se dobu eti udani vaise. Voda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare dhiran. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे. पादुकासना.
Now rise up, place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Visualize that you're wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your hands on the ground. Kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीतनृत्यासना.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now with your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and dance around on your hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्तदलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Kunjarasana.
Now separate your feet. Place one hand on the ground and bring the other hand towards the respective ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. Kunjarasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat the asana on the other side.
अथवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः. Padambasana.
Now bring your feet together and squat down. Hold onto your ankles and lift your toes off the ground, balancing on your heels. Visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
With your feet flat on the ground, hold onto your knees and pull them in towards your chest as you visualize any excess vata is being balanced or released from the system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लार्वासुस्सनितम्बके जानन् वक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you gaze up towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Chakodasana.
पूर्वतानं तदृष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes. Extend the right leg forward and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring your right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Twist your spine, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsena Nata.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you gaze up towards your third eye.
पूर्वतानं तदृष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold onto your big toes, keep the left leg straight and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow and take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. Ashtavakrasana.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the right leg over top of the shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your leg out to the side as you balance on your arms, lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. Parsvamत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring the left arm outside the leg and interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sejmatsinanata.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend one leg forward and bring the other heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath and move the retained prana freely throughout your body.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the left leg forward and bring the right heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down. Repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat, and lift the left foot in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position with your feet in between thighs and calves. Gaze through the nose and visualize and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन सस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Now cover your heels with your hands. Gaze through the nose and lock your throat as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Bhavasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, success in the inner and outer world. As you lock your senses with your fingers, lock your lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वोभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे. Yogasana 2.
Now, bring your feet on top of opposite knees and your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your lips. Exhale through your nose and Kakachantu Kumbhakan. As you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now place your palms on the mat next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च Ashtavakramathotthanam Majuram Setubantanam Siddhaharatalyasana.
Now bring your hands through the legs, palms on the ground, and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamapadmasana Pokare, Astudovo Godasan Didare, Ube Hatele Bhuderi Raki, Pocha Godasan Dime Dake. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees in towards your chest and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Kukkutasana Stitva Standaparyantam Muru Ninitva Tishtete Hamsasanam Bhavati. Karmukasana.
Now push your hands through the legs and interlock your fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
Pratamapadmasana Kopare, Gora Sandima Hikar Idare, Tarapatu Sri Kardobu Ane, Konya Upar Sandile Thane. Kurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat and bring your arms to the legs. Keep your legs in Padmasanas with the knees raised. Now hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
Baing Janga Prata Sinapama, Daing Janga Pariva, Baing Java. Granthi Bhedasana.
From the same position, now lock your throat and gaze towards your navel. Visualize that you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. Hold onto your shoulders, gaze to your nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्तं कराभ्यान्तरकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. Then lift your entire body off the mat on one arm and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Exchange the position of your hand. Place the other palm on the ground. Lift your body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. वृद्धासना.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands. Press your thumbs against your throat and visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Vruddhasana.
जानोर गोरंतरे पारो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now place one hand over the other with the palms facing up and rest your hands in your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत शक्ति स्थितो यो विराते. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sit as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्याये पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the left big toe. Push the left knee to the ground as you pull the big toe back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move it round and round and then repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठदण्डयोस्थितं. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
Parmukhasanamaakshitya udare purayet sukham tadavagyurvaso yati kadena sukha vayuna. Dridasana.
From the same position, lift your head and gaze up. Visualize yourself as the power of Paramashivoham. Break through any obstacle in Dridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Mankarasana.
Now, from the same position, roll backwards. Keep your arms crossed behind. Hold on to the big toes and prana mudra if you can as you gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now, free your arms and legs and pull your knees towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms, hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत. कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and interlock your hands around your neck. Gaze to the nose, breathe calmly, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैनकरावेन गोडा उभा राशि मिलावेन पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोजी करे टेक समेल रसोजी. मरकट पीठासना.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up and push your hips off the ground. Contract the perineal floor, lock your throat, hold your breath intensely in Mudra Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha A.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands to your lower back, raise your hips, and straighten your legs, point the toes, bear your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up, point your toes to the sky, and place your hands on the mat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing to Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत. नरकासनं भवति. तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now straighten your legs, bring your hands towards your lower back for support, and engage your core intensely. Slowly lower your legs down and visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukas.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत्. तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. ददासना.
Now raise your legs back up. Place your hands back on the mat. Straighten your body. Be stable, sturdy, and straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Rajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्. ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up, and forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up towards your Sahasrara chakra, from the root of the spine all the way up to the crown center in Shakti Chala Mudra. Completely unclutched from any movements of the body and mind in Mrudasana, final asana of this posture. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शवावद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock them from side to side. Massage your spine. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Vidyabhinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Satyananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And let us now get ready for the first power manifestation of the day, which is blindfold reading. The next acharyas are ready to take over the session. So let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session, sitting with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Vidyabhinyasa Krama. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvavasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam. I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. So it was, we're entering into the day 4 of the Paramashivoham today. I hope all the participants are enjoying for the past 3 days as well. Yes, so I hope all the participants are enjoying the yoga and other days. Other, the power manifestations, the yoga. Few minutes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch as we are back. So we're entering into the day 4 of the Paramashivoham today. I hope all the participants enjoy the yoga. We are entering into the session now. And all the participants should come and be seated in front of the camera. Please come and be seated in front of the camera. And let us enter into today's session. We will be beginning with the power manifestation now. Let's enter into the session. Make sure all the participants are being seated. After the yoga, we'll be manifesting the power of third eye now. I know as the beginning level, we'll be manifesting the power of third eye. And after that, we'll be moving on to the session today. Today, what we're going to do, the whole theme today is we're going to manifest the power of aligning what you are to what you do, what you want to be. So we're going to learn about completion with ourselves, completion with others, completion with the surroundings, and learning about the genesis of identity. So basically, what is completion, what is incompletion? That's the topic which we are going to cover today. So I hope all the participants are ready for that. Let's enter to the power manifestation now, the power of third eye. So if the participants have the blindfold, third eye blindfold, you can keep that ready and come and be seated. I can see the other participants, Jingyo, Mamrita Mandari, Dong, other participants to please come on camera and be seated. So please keep your iPad ready and book and pen. Again, I'm going to project an image for all of you, blindfolded. So please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji through your third eye. Let's take a moment to do so. And let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Now slowly open your eyes and see what Swamiji has shown through the third eye. And whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, you can pen down in your notebook or you can put in the Zoom chat. So whatever may be, you can put it in the Zoom chat. It's okay if your mind is saying no, I am not right. Whatever it's coming, it's mind. It's all my mind game. So don't worry about that. Whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, you can put on the Zoom chat. We are here to help you to manifest the powers. The more and more you have oneness with Swamiji, you will start manifesting the power. And we also insist you to take every day the neem juice and the haritaki, which will help you in power manifestation.
Yes. So I request the participants to please type out the answers and you can share that on the Zoom chat. Okay, I can see a participant named as Gabriel Harry says put snail on a green mound. Okay. Any other participant? Ice stack? What about you, Ma? What Swamiji has shown you? You can type out your answer as well. I didn't receive the message on the Zoom chat actually. Can you post it to everyone? Yeah, to all the message, not for Paramashivoham level 2, to everyone. So we know that yes, this is the actual thing what participants are saying. Okay, white line, mountain, antenna, water flowing, sea, horse, deities, cow. Okay, wonderful. So let's take a minute to see the image. I'm going to project the image for all the participants. Yes, as now the participants can see, this is the image which were there. It's the image of a snail. So it's the image of a snail which were there in this round of the power manifestation. Okay, star, orange, pink, dark around. I do not see nothing like that. Fine, not a problem, Huh? So we're going to have one more round, but just to let all the participants know, the image is a snail and there's like greeneries all around it. Okay, yeah. So now let's enter the second round. Okay, we're going to be having the second round of the power manifestation. Please requesting the participants to please close your eyes again. All the participants to please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji through your third eye. Just take a moment to remember Swamiji through your third eye.
So keep chanting intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So it is the Mahavakya which is going to help you in manifesting the power. The more and more you chant intensely and connect with Swamiji, you will manifest the powers.
Yes, let's begin now. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly open your eyes. See what Swamiji has shown through your third eye. With a deep gratitude. Always have the deep gratitude. That is where the power manifests. The more and more you have gratitude towards Swamiji, it will become, the manifestation will become very easy. So that is why we suggest to have this. One is Haritaki, which will cleanse your system. Another is deep gratitude, and the Mahavakya chanting. All this will help you in power manifestation. So whatever Swamiji has shown through your third eye, please pen down, or you can put it on the Zoom chat. So it may be wrong for 10 times. It's okay. That is how you manifest the power. Otherwise the self-doubt will take over. So we insist you, whatever that is shown through your third eye, you can always put in the chat. Even it is wrong, you can put it. So that is how you manifest. You don't know when you are going to manifest the powers. The more and more you pen down, we acharyas can help you so that you will manifest the power as early as possible. So please don't hesitate to put on the Zoom chat. We request all the participants, whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, you can put on the Zoom chat.
Yes. Okay, I can see participant has put sunflower in green, field with sun rising or settled down in the sky. Another participant has put this time more than manifesting, I got a click. As I did not manifest seeing the image shown to us during round 1, I was feeling I'll not be able to see it again. Maybe something is wrong with me. But after some time, few minutes, okay, after some few minutes, okay, should new flowers. I remember what Swami says, that it's only mind stopping us from manifesting, and I went back to the powerful space, remembering that Swamiji is manifesting, and whatever third eye shows is okay. Thank you, Swamiji. Wonderful. That's a very good. That's a very powerful condition that where you are having. Of course, man. Just again to reiterate, Swamiji is manifesting through each one of us. Okay. So do not expect the result whether it's right, wrong. Let the mind come. Mind will obviously come. Mind will obviously come and disturb us. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Any powerless space or any something you feel that it is stopping you. Something you feel, yeah. Obviously, you will feel that round 1 I have not manifested. Surely round 2 I will not manifest. Why will I manifest in the round 2? The doubt will come. The powerless thought will come. So do not entertain it. Do not encourage it. Drop it at Swamiji's feet. So all this is just a training for us to actually manifest powers. So not a problem, but hold to that powerful condition where you are clicking with yourself that yes, be in a powerful space, Swamiji is manifesting. Paramashiva is manifesting. I am not manifesting. This very identity is not manifesting. Let Swamiji manifest. That's all. Whatever third eye shows, it's a right thing.
It is not only the power manifestation, it's also the powerful cognition which enters your system. So when the power manifestation happens, along with that, the powerful cognition also enter your system. Because whenever you go up and down, when your mood goes up and down, this powerful cognition will help you. So it is not the powerful the power manifestation, but also the powerful cognition will enter your system. So we request all the participants to intensely participate in the power manifestation session.
Yeah. So now let's move on to see the image. Yes. As the participants can see, it's a sunflower. I think most of the participants should you have got the part correct. Gabriel Harris have got it. It's sunflower in a green field with exactly. You got it exactly 100% correct. Sunflower in a green field with the sun rising or setting clouds in the sky. Wonderful. Wonderful. Well, you can congratulate yourself and give an applause that yes, you have manifested. Paramashiva has manifested through you. Okay, yeah. So I can see participants are actually intensely manifesting. Let's have one more round with the powerful cognition that all the participants are having. Okay,
I think Ma Chunyu also got sunflower.
Yeah, Chunyuma has also got sunflowers. Wonderful. So sunflowers, actually the majority of the picture is sunflowers,
Yeah.
which is that. Okay, so let's have one more round with the powerful cognition, with the powerful space that yes, Swamiji is manifesting through me. I am not manifesting, but Swamiji is manifesting through me. So let's have one more round, requesting the participants to please sit. Please keep your eyes closed. Okay, I can see participant is putting your volumes a little low. I think we have it's the volume is fine over here, I think you have to fix it from your end. Just try to see if you can fix it from your end. The volume is fine over here for all the other participants. Yes. So please close your eyes. Again, remember, Swamiji, do not open your eye bands till the Acharya say to open. Please keep your eyes closed. Just bring the very powerful space of oneness, remembering Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, allowing only Swamiji to manifest, not our mind, not our thoughts, not our powerless space, not our delusions. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet and let Swamiji manifest. Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now slowly opening your eyes with deep gratitude. Whatever Swamiji is shown through the third eye, you can put it in the Zoom chat or you can pen down. Always have a pen and notebook with you, because it is not only the power manifestation you will manifesting, but also the powerful cognition which is happening at that time. You can pen down all that powerful cognition, whatever happening during that time, you can write it down, so it will help you in the future. So please pen down or put it on the chat box, Zoom chat, so that we can know what Swamiji shown through third eye. We request all the participants to type in the Zoom chat whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye.
Yes, I can see the participant has put old Hindu saint in white, high tower temple, semicircles, flower, uh, liquid like gold or water, animal face. Okay, so now let's take a moment to see the image. Okay, rhombus, circle, K2, capital. So circle is correct, which is, if you can see, it's a kind of a soccer ball, which is, it has blue yellow, white stripes around it, black background. Circle is obviously there in this image of the power manifestation.
And Ma Istak, you also seen the white, then something like yellow
Yeah, you said yellow.
and gold. So you are manifesting the power, Ma. Don't worry, you are manifesting the power.
Yes, good. So now let's enter to the first session of the
Yeah,
day.
that is how the power manifestation happens. You will slightly see some color or something semicircle. It's not a full circle or round, something. It starts like that. So not to worry about this. You keep manifesting, it will happen.
Yes. So let's enter into the first session of the day, the genesis of identity. As I mentioned earlier, we're going to be learning on why completion, what is incompletion, what is completion, how to be complete, how to have the completion with ourselves, self completion, sapurnatva, and then how to have completion with others, how to have completion with the people around you. Everything we'll be learning in today's session and today's program. So requesting all the participants to give your complete listening to Swamiji as we're going to begin the first session of the day, learning about genesis of our identity. And if any participants have any doubt regarding this session, please make sure you write it down and then you can type it out on the Zoom chat. Or if you feel any powerful cognition, you're able to relate what Swamiji is telling. What Swamiji is saying is actually true and then you are able to relate with it. Or you're able to see that very powerful cognition, you have applied it in your life. Please write that down as well on your book. So let's provide our complete listening to Swamiji as we're going to begin.
Yeah. See, what happens during the satsang, you will get the powerful cognition. That is why we request all the participants to always have a book and a pen. The sudden click will happen when Swamiji is saying, yes, this is happening to me. This is what I'm looking for. So it's always requested to have a pen and a notebook so that you pen down whatever the powerful cognition you receive during the satsang.
Yes. So let's provide our complete listening to Swamiji now as we're going to begin listening directly to this discourse.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Today I'll speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. When you start developing your inner identity and that brings result in the outer world, you will be excited to grow spiritually. What is spirituality? Seeing the transformation you do in the inner world is seen as a result in the outer world is spirituality. The joy and the excitement you feel is because the moment you start the transformation in the inner world, the outer world is changing. The reason is
When you think you are a big established brand and you don't need to get any more the customer feedback and develop the product, customers start rejecting you. They don't accept you because you are a big brand. They try you if you are a big brand. But only if they see the product is worthy, they continuously consume it. Otherwise, after trying, they dump it. If you don't take the customer feedback, the customers will be giving their feedback to others, which is very dangerous. If you want your life to be successful, constantly receive. Constantly get the feedback from customers. Means others' expectation about you, who are all involved in your life, their expectations about you. We all ask the question, why should I fulfill others' expectation about me? World is so much of selfishness. Why should I bother what others want about me? Why? Listen. When you always want others should live as you want, others should fulfill your expectation, is it not others' right to expect from you? You will fulfill their expectation. At least whoever is involved in your life and how many lives you are involved, decide. Life is fulfilled. Listen. Life is fulfilled only when you fulfill others' expectation with whoever you have expectation, at least. You don't need to fulfill the expectation of a person, somebody in the street with whom you have no expectation. But you have to fulfill the expectations of the people with whom you have expectations. If you have expectation with that person, the person has a right to have expectation about you. What is your reality? Your perception about you, your perception about what you feel as you and what you project yourself to others and what others are expecting about you. The genesis of identity means the components out of which your identity is made, dismantling it, oiling it, lubricating it and assembling it back. Please understand, due to the dust called incompletions, different parts of you started getting into friction, wear and tear, dust and rust, and many times the whole mechanism collapses. Lubricating your inner space, completion is the lubricant with which we will clean, overhaul the whole inner space. It has to be done with a tremendous love and care. You will open your being only when there is a complete security for you. Only when you feel your whole being will be safe. See, only when you know the spare parts will not be destroyed or disturbed or lost, you will open yourself. I know in the young age, all of us would have done, I have done it with a lot of vigor and enthusiasm, excitement, dismantling the whole alarm clock and then handing it over in the carry bag. How many of you have done it? I have done it. Dismantling anything related in the house, whether it is alarm clock or a watch or something, you dismantle with all your excitement and joy, and finally when somebody comes to your house, some guests or the parents who have gone out or come back, you don't know what to do, you put the whole thing in carry bag and hang it. You can't open you unless you are sure the spare parts will not be lost. You will be able to put it back. The person who dismantles can put it back. He doesn't need to put you in a carry bag and hang it in the wall. There was a time, the house in where I was born and brought up, in the wall, every nail will have one carry bag. Those days there was a watch in there. There was a clock there. Now only the carry bag is hanging with that clock sleeping inside. Or maybe you can consider the clock dead inside. So you can't dismantle your being in that space. It can be dismantled only in a very deep, loving space, a powerful loving space, and lubricated, assembled back for the smooth functioning of ever and ever and ever. Today we will work on first, authenticity. Bringing completion in your various parts of your psychological organ, inner space. Your psychological organ has various parts, various components, bringing completion in all that. We will understand the genesis of our identity, what all the said, unsaid aspects of our identity, the inner image we strongly feel as we, the outer image we project to the world as we, and gap between these two. Why the gap? The gap is not always bad. Please listen. The gap is not always bad. Only when it is unconscious and makes you powerless, it is bad. If you consciously know how to play the game and it does not make you powerless, it is not bad. I am 120% sure Krishna did not feel powerless when he ran away from the war field with Jarasandha. He was powerless and ran away. No. Today I will speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. When you start developing your inner identity and that brings result in the outer world, you will be excited to grow spiritually. What is spirituality? Seeing the transformation you do in the inner world is seen as a result in the outer world is spirituality. The joy and the excitement you feel is because the moment you start the transformation in the inner world, the outer world is changing. The reason is, when you think you are a big established brand and you don't need to get any more the customer feedback and develop the product, customers start rejecting you. They don't accept you because you are a big brand. They try you if you are a big brand. But only if they see the product is worthy, they continuously consume it. Otherwise, after trying, they dump it. If you don't take the customer feedback, the customers will be giving their feedback to others, which is very dangerous. If you want your life to be successful, constantly receive. Constantly get the feedback from customers, means others' expectation about you, who are all involved in your life, their expectations about you. We all ask the question, why should I fulfill others' expectation about me? World is so much of selfishness. Why should I bother what others want about me? Why? Listen. When you always want others should live as you want, others should fulfill your expectation, is it not others' right to expect from you? You will fulfill their expectation. At least whoever is involved in your life and how many lives you are involved, decide. Life is fulfilled. Listen. Life is fulfilled only when you fulfill others' expectation with whoever you have expectation, at least. You don't need to fulfill the expectation of a person, somebody in the street. Decide. Life is fulfilled. Listen. Life is fulfilled only when you fulfill others' expectation with whoever you have expectation, at least. You don't need to fulfill the expectation of a person, somebody in the street with whom you have no expectation. But you have to fulfill the expectations of the people with whom you have expectations. If you have expectation with that person, the person has a right to have expectation about you. What is your reality? Your perception about you, your perception about what you feel as you and what you project yourself to others and what others are expecting about you. The genesis of identity means the components out of which your identity is made, dismantling it, oiling it, lubricating it and assembling it back. Please understand, due to the dust called incompletions, different parts of you started getting into friction, wear and tear. dust and rust, and many times the whole mechanism collapses. Lubricating your inner space, completion is the lubricant with which we will clean, overhaul the whole inner space. It has to be done with a tremendous love and care. You will open your being only when there is a complete security for you. Only when you feel your whole being will be safe. See, only when you know the spare parts will not be destroyed or disturbed or lost, you will open yourself. I know in the young age, all of us would have done, I have done it with a lot of vigor and enthusiasm, excitement, dismantling the whole alarm clock and then handing it over in the carry bag. How many of you have done it? I have done it. Dismantling anything you get in the house, whether it is alarm clock or a watch or something, you dismantle it with all your excitement and joy, and finally when somebody comes to your house, some guests or the parents who have gone out or come back, you don't know what to do, you put the whole thing in carry bag and hang it. You can't open you unless you are sure the spare parts will not be lost. You will be able to put it back. The person who dismantles can put it back. He doesn't need to put you in a carry bag and hang it in the wall. There was a time, the house in where I was born and brought up in the wall, every nail will have one carry bag. Those days there was a watch in there. There was a clock there. Now only the carry bag is hanging with that clock sleeping inside. Or maybe you can consider the clock dead inside. So you can't dismantle your being in that space. It can be dismantled only in a very deep, loving space, a powerful loving space, and lubricated, assembled back for the smooth functioning of ever and ever and ever. Today we will work on first authenticity, bringing completion in your various parts of your psychological organ, inner space. Your psychological organ has various parts, various components, bringing completion in all that. We will understand the genesis of our identity, what all the said and unsaid aspects of our identity. The inner image we strongly feel as we, the outer image we project to the world as we, and gap between these two. Why the gap? The gap is not always bad. Please listen. The gap is not always bad. Only when it is unconscious and makes you powerless, it is bad. If you consciously know how to play the game and it does not make you powerless, it is not bad. I am 120% sure Krishna did not feel powerless when he ran away from the war field with Jarasandha. He was powerless and ran away? No. No. Understand, Krishna did not feel powerless and run away from the war field with Jarasandha. No. If you know consciously how to play with these two, inner identity and outer identity, and it does not put you in powerlessness, gap is not wrong. Not once or twice, so many times Krishna ran away from Jarasandha. There is a temple in Gujarat called Rankichor, means who ran away from the war. So understand, then do you mean to say he felt powerless so he ran away? No. No. He is the most juiciest incarnation. He never felt powerless. He knows how to handle the identities, where to project what. So understand, the exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity. And what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others. There is always a big gap between these two. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person. But you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. Now you need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. That gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others. This gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps makes you powerless, both of them are bad. If they does not make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is good. Some of the very powerful, the most powerful strategies which Krishna did to protect dharma are done from that space where other person can't even understand with what kind of a logic you are functioning. Other person can't even understand, you can never understand with what kind of a dharma Krishna is functioning. You can never understand. But he is the most dharmic being. Because the gap between inner identity, outer identity has not put him in powerless space. SDHT, self-doubt, hatred, denial. When he was running away from Jarasandha, I can be 100% sure he would have had a cup of coffee or a coke and chatting with his Sakhis, if not flirting, in his chariot. he would not have had a single moment of powerlessness. But if he has seen some enemy spy, immediately he would have shown the face as if he is afraid, frightened, running away. He knows how to play the game with, because even the inner identity, outer identity, the life image and others' image, even that has become like a nail and hair for him, with which he can do makeup, whatever he wants, and play with it. He knows how to show them, showcase them, and use them, play with them. So understand, not to fall into any powerlessness by these four identities and the gaps between them is completion. Today I am going to lead you guys for that only. Today I am leading you guys to that level of completion. Now I want you to understand basically few things about you. Please listen. I am going to now introduce you to you. That's very important. Finding you to you. If you find you, you found God. If you don't find you, you have not found God. You have not found anything. You don't know what is joy. You don't know what is pain. You don't know what is pleasure. If you don't know you, how will you know what is your pain and what is your pleasure, what is good for you, what is bad for you? You will only have the rough idea about what is good for you, what is bad for you from others, not from you. I tell you, anything which you don't want to face in your life is because you don't know you. You don't know you. I am introducing you to you. I am trying to create a paint drawing, all of us together. Listen, whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you, is inner image. Whatever you think as you inside you is inner image. If you see sometime, you will feel you will be always successful in everything. If you see sometime, you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you in you is your inner image. How you show you to others, how you show yourself to others, that is outer image. That is outer image. Understand? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. Mostly this inner image and outer image will be inconsistent. They will not be matching with each other. Inner image will be lower than what you are, outer image will be higher than what you are. There will be a big gap. What you think as, what you feel as you and what you speak as you. This gap, the gap between your mouth and the heart, that is what I call confusion in life. Anyhow, I can say anyway, source of confusion. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. That is called others' image. Inner image, outer image, others' image. How others perceive you. And please listen, when you want all the benefits from others and society, you are bound to take responsibility for how others perceive you. You can't say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. No. You can't say that. You are responsible for how others perceive you. You are responsible for how others perceive you. So understand, how others perceive you, others' image, you are responsible. And how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting, all the 4-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Understand, if you have a wrong life image, even if you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. I will give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others image and life image. from my own experience. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others' image. Listen, others' image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship, peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, Now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others image you created for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Listen. Step by step, I am going to lead you into the complete completion with yourself first. That's where everything starts. And how you project you to others. These are all other beings. You can name your father, mother, brother, spouse, children, whatever you want. How you project you to others, outer image. Listen, you don't need to pen down now. I'll give you the printout of the whole thing. If you want to take notes to the home, you can take. But now listen. And how others perceive you, that is what? Others' image. How others perceive you is others' image. Okay? And how you perceive life and others is life image. How many of you are able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Yes. How many of you are not able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Keep the hands up. I'll explain. Now you have to keep the hands up and listen. Whoever is not able to understand these 4 words, I'll explain once more so that you will listen. Aligning all the 4 and raising them to the peak is authenticity. The whole program is just this 2 lines. I'm going to now align all the 4, step by step, working on everything. Every incompletion you have, the gap between inner image and outer image, and outer image and others image, and inner image and others image, and inner image and life image, and others image and life image, and life image and outer image. Between these 4 identity, you are actually a giant family living in one body. Please understand. You are a giant family living in one body. You are not embodied being, you are embodied beings together. incompletions amongst them, completing them, integrating you and raising you to your peak is what I call authenticity. Now I am going to do this step by step for you.
Yes, as we heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on the genesis of identity. I hope all the participants understood. I hope all the participants understood. And let's now enter into the internalization exercise. But before that, I can see many participants has put a message. Clicks. What is spirituality? What is happening in the inner world? The transformation is reflecting in the outer world. If you have expectation with that person has the right to have expectation about you. The reality is your perception about you, what you feel about you, you project to others, others are expecting about you. Able to have right image and trust others is one of the luxuries of life. If you know you, you know God. not to falling in any powerlessness with these four identities as completion.
Okay, so let's enter into this exercise, genesis of your identity. We will have some time. Okay, describe all the words and statement you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, inner image. For example, I am lazy, I am not intelligent, I am not to my best. So all these things you can pen down. We'll have some time. You can write down all these things. We'll have 5 minutes. So please pen down all this inner image. I am lazy, I am tired, I am not the best. So all these things, inner image, you will be having your inner image. So please pen down all this inner image. We'll have 5 minutes.
Yes. Now let's move on to the second step. Moving on to the second step of the process is describe all the qualities how you project to others that you believe are part of your external image, your outer image. Example, I am kind, no, I'm good person, etc. So let's enter the second part of the exercise now. now let's move on to the third step of the internalization exercise. Describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you, what they believe about you, the image they carry about you, the other's image. Example, you are arrogant, etc. So let's take a minute to pen down these. This will be the third step of the internalization exercise. So let's enter into the final step, which is describe all the words, statements, and beliefs you have about the world and towards life, the life image. Example, whether life is cruel towards you. So this will be the last step. I'll be projecting the slides. Let's begin. Yes. I hope all the participants have written down the internalization exercise, the genesis of identity, the steps between inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. So now let's move on to the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So right now what we're going to do is similar to a body scan. We're going to scan our blood pressure. Okay, so we're going to scan our blood pressure and give healing towards it. We're not going to scan and change. That's not what we are going to do now, changing or altering our blood pressure. But if you know your blood pressure, for example, A positive or O positive or B negative, I'm just giving an example. If you know your blood pressure, you can write it down on a piece of paper and keep it. If you don't know, actually you have to get that checked done out. What is your blood pressure? So you should know what is your blood pressure. You're going to scan your blood, specifically your blood pressure, and give healing towards it. Here, one very important thing Swamiji very beautifully tells that we have to spend time with our body, because the body is the one which is very important, which can make us achieve the space and the state of enlightenment. Without the human body, there is nothing that we can achieve the space and state of enlightenment. So we have to respect our body, heal our body, treat our body as Paramashiva. So let's do this first. Like, we're going to sit, nothing, we're not going to write anything or scan anything or imagine anything, not at all. You have to know what your blood pressure. Make sure you write your blood pressure down in a piece of paper. You're going to scan your blood. That's all. Let Swamiji's presence flow through each part of our body, flow through the whole blood from the Sahasrara till your toe, from head to your toe, everywhere. Let that energy of oneness, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, Swamiji's energy flow through and let it happen. So we're going to play the oneness capsule for a few minutes. So you're just going to watch, gaze at it, let the energy pass through each one of us in our body, in our blood pressure specifically. So I hope all the participants understood, and I request all the participants again to come on camera and be seated. Ma Yogarata, Chinyu, Ice-Tag, all other participants. I can see Nitya Guru Prasadari, Joyce and Vidya Rupanano. Other participant, please come on camera, and other Chinese translation room participants as well. So let's begin the power manifestation now. Please sit straight. Remember Swamiji through your third eye, and either you can internally chant the Mahavakya or externally chant the Mahavakya. Do not allow your mind, do not allow your powerless thought to intervene you, to disturb you. This very moment is you and Paramashiva, you and Swamiji. Let the power manifestation happen.
நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணை அமயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருள் அழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்ய ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்கயங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம் அருணாச்சல சிவ சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஆனந்தேஸ்வர சரணம் சரணம் ஆனந்தேஸ்வரி சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். மூலாதார சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் கணபதி ரூபே சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். ஸ்வாதிஷ்டான சக்ரே சரணம் சரணம் சந்தரூபே மம சரணம் சரணம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர பாலய மாம். நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர நித்ய நித்யேஸ்வர ஆனந்தேஸ்வர பாலய नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम् आज्ञाचक्रे चरणं चरणं शिवरूपे मम चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां सहस्रचक्रे चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं चरणं शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां बिडदि निवासा चरणं चरणं त्रिशूलधारी चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा चरणं चरणं नित्यानन्दा 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 चरणं चरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான் வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான் உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா
Yes. So now I request the participants to take a moment to share their experience in the power manifestation. What did all the participants actually went through? Had their experience in the power manifestation now? All the participants. What is the difference of before and after the power manifestation? Please take a moment to share. Yes, so as the participants are sharing, we're going to move on to the next session, It's going to be a very beautiful session. As we learn, the first one is the genesis of the identity session, which we learned. The second is we're going to move on the gap between the four images. Okay, what are the gap between the four images, which are the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? So Swamiji is going to be beautifully explaining to each one of us. It's going to be a very beautiful video where Swamiji will be explaining the gap between these four images, which are the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. So again, I request the participants to write down, pen down everything which is there, that we should know that which are able to click with Swamiji or any powerful condition that you want to write it down. Please start writing everything down in your notebook. And in between, if you have any doubts, you can message other Zoom chat informing the acharyas that yes, this is a doubt you have regarding this powerful cognition. So it's going to be a very beautiful segment just after the genesis of identity, where we pen down all the four different images: the inner image, outer image, others image, life image, and where we are stuck in that, and we completed with those. And now moving on between the gap between these four images, between the inner image to outer image, which is self-doubt, outer image to others image, which is self-hatred, others image to life image, which is self-denial. So we're going to understand this, and we're going to complete with this and live in the space of complete completion. So let's listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please provide your complete listening.
The whole humanity is suffering with identity crisis. The whole humanity is suffering with identity crisis. You are not sure about you. You yourself do not know what you want. Especially this consumeristic lifestyle. Anything which appears in front of you in larger than life size, you want that. You jump for it. Without knowing the context and subtext, you ask for it. When it happens in your life, you repent for it. Not being sure about you. This is what I call SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. The whole humanity is suffering with SDHD. Being sure about you is joy. Being sure about who you are to you is joy. Being sure about who you are to others is relationships. A successful relationship. I tell you, for transformation, you don't need to change your actions. You don't need to add or delete some actions into your routine. You just need to change your decisions. You just need to change your strategy. You just need to change your perceptions. After that, some actions may change, may not change. You don't need to worry. There won't be any struggle. It is just your perceptions that need to change. Your perceptions that need to be altered. It is possible. you can look in and find how you started the self-doubting pattern in you, which has stolen your happiness. The self-doubting pattern is life imprisonment. If you look in at some part of your life when you are young, you would have convinced everyone about you some way, but you yourself does not believe you exist in that way. When there is a gap, how you perceive you and how you project you to others, when you are especially successful in convincing others, making others believe the way you project you, unfortunately, when you are successful in convincing others about your outer identity, the way you project you to them, you start building self-doubt in you. Oh, everyone believes I am this, but inside I am not. Then what am I? This self-doubt takes away your happiness, steals your happiness once for all from you. After that, you may be adding, deleting any number of actions, any number of positive thinking, any number of creative visualization. Nothing will work for you. Understand, only when you get to the bottom of it, root of it, and see the karmic pattern of self-doubt in a very conducive spiritual ambience, in the protected, loving, caring, supportive ambience of the Master's presence, energy field, and complete with the root karmic patterns, the root thought patterns, you awaken yourself to yourself and you can just rewrite.
Now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience, listen carefully, how many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough, I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes. That is self-hatred. We need to find out this, source of this, and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete, they should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything, they should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete, you should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless, you don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Now come to the space of listening. Expansion. Changing your decisions for better due to the new intelligence, data, facts available is not instability. That is not necessary to lead you to self-doubt. Listen, how many of you cognize because of the developments you did due to the latest intelligence available, you have become a self-doubting person? All of you first understand. See, for example, you plan for building a house with 2-story. But suddenly you got little more land. Then you decide, why not build some 5-story apartments in that using the whole land and have 2 for ourselves, sell remaining. So why this decision has been taken? Because now you have more land, means the data is updated. Intelligence is updated. So you changed the possibility. But this new decision does not need to lead you to self-doubt. But what you usually do, if you upgrade, change, develop, you feel like, oh, I am always like this only, not stable in anything. If you are shrinking, withdrawing, you get suddenly bored or tired, you become irresponsible about the house and you dump that land, it is lying in a corner and you don't even care, then you can have a self-doubt. All of you are getting it, what I am saying? Irresponsibly can lead to self-doubt, not responsibility, not updating. It does not need to lead you to self-doubt. Self-doubt is one of the biggest self-destructive patterns. It is like you tie your leg with a chain to the pole. Can you go anywhere? No. Please listen. Many times in your life, your upgradation makes you with self-doubt. You think you are unstable. Actually, your withdrawal should make you self-doubt, not upgradation. Expansion should not make you doubt yourself. Understand, upgrading is life. That should not create self-doubt in you. It is withdrawal or withdrawal from upgrading should create self-doubts in you. And finally, end of the day, all self-doubts you have to complete. Listen, see the difference between self-doubts which is created in you because of your upgrading and because of your withdrawal. How many of you are able to separate, differentiate and see? If you are not able to, then tell me, I will describe again. How many of you are not able to cognize this? So let me repeat. Please listen, I will repeat. Life is based on the decisions you make. Many times, after you make the decision and before execute it, the data you have to make the decision will get upgraded. For example, you have 40 by 40 site, means land, 40 feet by 40 feet. You decide to build a house. Suddenly, after this decision is made, before you build the house, you have updated data. Now you got 3 more plots. Now you have 4 40 by 40 by 40. Now you have updated data. With this, naturally, you will feel like you may go like, let me build apartment complex, have 2 for me, sell others, 2 other apartments to others. So this decision, if you are not ready to take the responsibility, can be tiring and making you doubt yourself. I am always like this only. Nothing I will execute. I will think, and then confuse, and then confuse, and then confuse. When you create that self-doubt, you will never execute this. Understand, the self-doubting should not be created during expansion. Unfortunately, you create that. Second, even during withdrawal, the self-doubts which are created because of withdrawal is justified but should not be allowed. Self-doubt is created in you in two different situations. One, the situations where you expand, another one, situations where you shrink. Situations where you expand, it should neither be allowed nor justified. Situations where you shrink, it should not be allowed, self-doubt should not be allowed, but it is justified. How many of you are getting it now? So now, whether it is a shrinking time or expanding time, whenever you have suffered with the self-doubt, pen down, we will start the completion process. Please listen. Along with your root pattern and split up of your personality, one more thing has entered into you, constantly doubting. Please listen. Because any part of your personality decides or does anything, the other part doubts that cognition. Whatever your right hand does, left hand is doubting. Whatever your left hand does, right hand is doubting. So you have to do anything with both the hands, only then it will be successful. So first of all, you need to complete with this doubting pattern. Constantly doubting yourself. Because you constantly doubt yourself, you doubt about the truths of completion, four tattvas, principles. You doubt everything. You doubt you. Because you doubt you, you doubt me. Please listen. If you doubt you, you will doubt me. Because I am inside you more than you exist in you. If you are occupying 20-30% of you, I am occupying 60-70% of you. So naturally, if you doubt you, you will doubt me. And if you have anger towards you, you will have anger towards me. Sometimes people think, oh, I don't have anger towards others, I have only anger towards me. But I tell you, when you dig, you will see very clearly, vengeance towards others, when you can't express it, it becomes anger towards you. Vengeance towards others when you can't express it, when you think, oh no, they are powerful, I have to be dependent on them, then it expresses on you. Today, I'll expand only on how to complete with your self-doubt. Listen. Today I'll expand just on this one subject. Self-doubt. Sit and look in. Look in to find first time when the self-doubting started in you. Please understand. The moment you realize your inner image about you is different and the outer image you project to others is different, self-doubting will start on you. The moment you realize behind the screen you are like something, outside the screen you are like something, or in front of your wife you are something, you have a different way of behaving, outside when she is not there you have a different way of describing her. When you understand please understand, when you understand that your inner image about you, your outer image about you, the way you project you and the way you think about you, when these two are different, the way you think about you is mamakara, the way you project you is ahankara. When these two become different, and one important thing, please listen, especially when others are convinced about the image you project outside. You think, oh God, all these fellows are fooled. Even though I am hiding what is and projecting different, everyone is fooled. Then I think this is the way everyone is fooling others. Then you start doubting everything and you. Listen. When there is a disconnect between your inner image about you and the the image you project about you outside, means your outer image. When there is a disconnect between these two, and especially when you are able to convince others, about your outer image, the way you project yourself is the true image. When you are able to convince everyone, suddenly the self-doubt starts getting developed. What am I doing? What is this? The worst conscious killer disease is self-doubt. Especially self-doubt established as a pattern in you. You will see very clearly, you will work for something, and when it becomes a failure, you yourself will take revenge on you. You did all this, you need this. How many of you have this self-revenge pattern? You yourself. This is called Atma Droga. Understand? First Atma Sandeha means self-doubt, then Atma Droha. This leads to Atma Hadya, self-destruction. Now that is the poor human beings. Look in and start digging out. When first time you started having self-doubt, try to remember, recollect the earliest memory of your self-doubt. When you yourself did not trust the words you uttered, for example, even now when you declare with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, I declare, one part of you saying, you don't neither have integrity nor have responsibility or have authenticity. What are you declaring? Keep quiet, you are not going to be successful. These are all pseudo drama. What others, they may be telling because they may be having. Before you even complete one statement, your other part has finished satsang. But I tell you, only by the declarations and making them into reality, the spiritual strength, the Atma Bala is created. What is Atma Bala? Most of you, your parts being integrated. See, now you are nothing more than a spare part shop. You are not a whole vehicle. You are a spare part shop. In US, there will be dump yards where the lot of cars will be dumped. Any spare part you want, you can go into the dump yard and remove it. When you come out, you can pay for that and go. You will get even Rolls-Royce spare parts in the dump yards. You may get Rolls-Royce spare parts, but that does not mean dump yards can become car showroom. All of us are only dump yards, spare parts selling center. Because we are all in different spare parts. Each one is thinking in one way. Your tongue goes on visualizing about food. And all the decisions about food, it puts that file in the front. Hey, sign in this first. And your eyes, they put their file. They push their file. Hey, come on. Sign in this. And your lust. That fellow, when he comes, he pushes everyone out because he bribes a lot. All files are thrown out. And he says, come on, sign in this. It is literally a chaotic government office. Chaotic, corrupt government office. Chaotic, corrupt government office and spare parts selling center. Now, first thing you need to do, when the self-doubting started, and all the incidents you remember about your self-doubting pattern, the pattern of self-doubting, if somebody knows how to touch the pattern of your self-doubting, he can make you doubt anything. But it will lead to destruction. Based on self-doubt, any doubt you create, it will lead to more and more ignorance. More and more ignorance. Please understand. I tell you, many fellows who can exploit, who master the art of exploiting your self-doubt, they become atheist leaders, the revolutionaries. And the guys who can exploit your ability to doubt your emotions, they become poets. Please understand. Poetry, cinema, all these arts are nothing but making you feel that your self-doubt can be healed. I'll give you the example. Why in always all movies the lovers finally unite? And why they don't show After they get married, what happens? So your emotion the decisions you take during your emotion can't be completely trusted. And one more thing you need to understand, that does not mean you should not take any decision based on emotion. You should take decisions based on emotions which should also be supported with intelligence. So, whenever you are high on emotion, want to take some decision, if you stop taking decision, you will live as buffalo. If you take decision immediately, you will enter into incompletion. You should raise your intelligence level to your emotion, means building up completion in you to support why you should do what you want to do. Please understand, I am revealing some of the important basic theories of life. All the movie makers, they try to show the decision you take emotionally, the love marriage or anything, it is always good and right. At least majority of them try to show. Because in their life they realize it is wrong and lie and failure. They go on try to justify. No. I may not be successful, but the system is successful. Listen. Listen. Whenever you are high on emotion, means you are in love with a boy or girl and you really want to get married. If you don't take the decision in that high emotion, your whole life will be like a buffalo. I have seen people who don't take any decision. So understand, if you don't take decisions when you are highly excited, feeling powerful and emotion, you will become a buffalo. Same way, if you take decisions during that high emotions, you will be failure. Then what should be done? Build the intelligence to support your decisions during the high emotion. Means building completion. During the high emotions, self-doubt also will be in high frequency. So complete with that self-doubt. Complete with the self-doubts. I can say, self-doubt is the part of you does not allow you to take any major decisions in your life. Sit with all these self-doubting patterns, pen them down, relive and relive them, complete with them. Don't doubt whether you completed with your self-doubts. That will be one more doubt, at least complete with that. If you have self-doubt, complete with it. If you have one more doubt, whether you completed with your self-doubt or not, complete with that also. Life starts only when you complete, when you are established in completion, in the completion. केवल पूर्णत्व से भी आपके जीवन आरंभ होता है। कंप्लीट, कंप्लीट, कंप्लीट with all the root patterns. Above all, complete with your self-doubting patterns. I tell you, you bring all the suffering, worst things in your life just because of your self-doubting pattern. If somebody can complete with their self-doubting pattern, they start living Jivan Mukti. Complete with your self-doubting pattern. When you have a very disempowering, powerless mamakara idea about you, just to compensate it for survival's sake, you project a powerful ahankara towards others, powerful image to others. That gap creates self-doubt in you. With the self-doubting pattern, you don't do anything good. You don't do anything higher. I tell you, somehow complete with self-doubting pattern. Only when you complete with your root pattern, you will be able to complete with self-doubting pattern. Whoever completes with the self-doubting pattern lives as a leader, lives as a hero, lives as Jivan Mukta. Again and again and again, I request, even if you forget all my teachings, all you learnt from all the spiritual books, all the spiritual satsangs, and all the spiritual knowledge you acquired, even if you forget everything, just remember this completion with yourself and others. You will live Jivan Mukti life. Completing with the wrong pattern, inadequate cognition, that understand, completing with that wrong cognition, which you think as strong cognition, which is not. You always think wrong cognitions are all strong cognitions, which is not true. Wrong cognitions are not strong cognitions as you visualize. Inadequate cognitions. Inadequate cognitions are not strong cognitions. Completing with it. Wrong cognition is never a strong cognition. Understand, we have a strong belief, anything I am going to take it up is going to be very difficult. Anything I am going to take up is going to be very difficult and impossible. When you have that strong cognition, it is going to be difficult and impossible, naturally, you already felt the tiredness in your muscle memory. You already created tiredness in your biomemory. Please understand, already the tiredness and boredom has become your default cognition. That's the most difficult problem. That's the most difficult problem. We have to complete with that. Completing with the pattern of impossible, most difficult, is Ganesha puja. That is what is worship of the Lord Vigneshwara. See, Vigneshwara, Ganapati, Ganesha stands for possible. No obstruction. Lord of obstructions means when he stands, all obstructions disappear. He stands for that possible. Removes obstacles. I tell you, please understand. Create the space of Ganesha in all of you and remove, complete with the pattern that impossible, difficult, lot of obstacles are there. For next 10 days, this is the Ganesha Brahmotsava for the Sangha. For next 10 days, we are going to work on only this one thing, completing with all our impossible cognitions. Completing with all our ideas of impossibility, completing with all our ideas of lot of obstacles, completing with all our ideas of this is not good, this is not possible, that is not possible, this will not happen, that will not happen. Complete with all that wrong cognitions, complete with all that wrong beliefs, complete with all that inadequate cognitions. This is Ganesha Puja for all of us this time. This is the message for Ganesha Brahmotsava. This is the message for Ganesh Chaturthi. This time, this 10 days, doing completion. Anything which you think is obstacle for your declaration is Vigna. Completing with that is Vigneshwara Puja. Unfortunately, you even give up on yourself. Even this idea does not excite you. You think, no, I'll try, but it will not work out. I'll try, it will not work out. I'll try, it will not work out. Means what? You already finished. You can even complete with the strong layers and layers of negativity. The layers and layers of negativity. You can complete even with that. You can complete all the negative beliefs of your subordinates. Please understand. For whoever you take the responsibility, you can complete even for their negative beliefs. So, keeping Ganesha as the witness, with my integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am completing for all your negative beliefs. I take the responsibility for the whole Sangha and all the devotees and disciples. I am completing. All the wrong cognition, the cognition of impossible, cognition of giving up, cognition of lot of obstacles are there. I am completing. And you will all experience the power of my completion. with whoever, see, for whoever you are taking responsibility in your life, you can complete for their incompletion. It is possible. Because the space of completion which you carry, the power of that will naturally impact them and create completion in them. Make completion happen in them. Completing with that wrong patterns. Understand? Whatever you declared in your life, anything you feel as obstacle to make your declaration into reality is wrong cognition, inadequate cognition. You can complete with it. Completing with that is Ganesha puja. This time, this Ganesh Chaturthi, my message for all of you is completing with whatever you carry as impossible, whatever you carry as obstacle, complete with all of that. Each one of your declaration should become reality. Anything you think is stopping your declaration becoming reality is wrong cognition, inadequate cognition. Complete with all of that. Complete with all of that. Today, with the inauguration of the Ganesha Brahmotsava, I give this message. Complete with all your inadequate cognitions. Complete with your self-doubt patterns, whether you can complete with your inadequate cognitions or not. Even your self-doubting patterns, whether I can complete with my incompletions or not, whether I can complete with my inadequate cognitions or not, is a one more inadequate cognition. Complete with that also. So the layer by layer by layer, all the cognitions which smells with impossible, no, not for me, later on, back pain, I'm tired, life is boring, no, this all after 10 years. I need more resource. Too many obstacles. I tried my best. My logic is stuck there. This is much only I can do. This is what I am. All these are layers and layers and layers of inadequate cognition, wrong cognition. Complete. Complete with all of that. That is why Ganesha is sitting in Mooladhara. Ganesha is Lord of Mooladhara. Once you complete with all these inadequate cognitions only, he will come out. Say, yes, I am here. Wrong cognitions are not strong cognitions. You strongly believe wrong cognitions are strong cognitions and they are default cognitions, and that is the way of life, which is not true. Understand? Today, inaugurating Ganesha Brahmotsava, I give this as a message to all of you. Next 10 days, all of us will complete all the inadequate cognitions, wrong cognitions, the cognition of impossibility, I cannot, I don't, I won't, the cognitions of obstacles, we will complete with all that. We will complete with all that. And completion with all these inadequate and wrong cognitions is the real Ganesh Chaturthi Brahmotsava this time for all of us. That is Ganesh Puja for our whole Sangha. Let us start Ganesha Brahmotsava from today. Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon or general physician or eye specialist or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your Kundalini to be awakened in that field. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द.
Yes, Nityanand. So it has been a beautiful video, a long video where Swamiji gave the detailed explanation about the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. First of all the 4 images that we in the previous session Swamiji covered, and when there is a gap between all these 4 images, the self-doubt arises, and because of self-doubt, self-hatred arises, and that becomes self-denial. So few of the powerful cognition has been shared by one of the participants. So I request all the participants as well to share their understanding about the powerful cognitions from this session. Then we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. Internalization exercise where you internalize, where you look into your life instead of having the general cognition about the world, but actually looking into, when you internalize means when you look into your life, how the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial has been affecting your life. So this is the time when you internalize. So we'll be entering into that. If you have any powerful cognition that you want to share, please go ahead and share now. So we have some sharings from Stack. See, says wrong cognitions are not strong cognition. Exactly, Swamiji says beautifully. Wrong cognitions are not strong cognitions. And life starts when you are established in the completion. Exactly, when you are complete without any patterns. There's no patterns in you. You're completely complete. Then only the life starts. And when there's all the root patterns are burned, when all the root patterns are done, there will be no self-doubt in you. When there will be no self, when there is no self-doubt, there will be no gap between the inner image, outer image. So you'll be radiating, living enlightenment itself. Okay.
So let us move on to this internalization exercise. As we understand the gap between the inner image and the outer image is self-doubt, outer image and others image is self-hatred, and others image and life image is self-denial. Now, let us just quickly look at this simple notes to refer the 4 images and how the gap between these create self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Now, please pen down all the self-doubt you have and the incidents when it started in you. This is the first step of the exercise. We'll be also projecting the step. So now please spend some time as we do this exercise sincerely.
So once again, what do you feel about you inside you? That is the inner image. Out, and what you project to others, that is outer image. And when there is a gap between these two, you yourself starting doubting what you are projecting is not what you are. Self-doubt arises in you. So pen down all the self-doubt that you have, all the incidences where you started feeling that you have self-doubt. Please go ahead and take a few minutes to perform this exercise.
now we'll be moving on to the next step. In this step, please pen down all the self-hatred patterns, all the events, patterns related to self-hatred, just like you did for self-doubt.
So self-hatred is when there's a gap between the outer image, means what you project to others, and others' image, what others feel about you. You project something to others, what you project to others, which is much more than what you believe, what you are, what you will feel about yourself, and what others believe about you. When there is a gap between this, and because of self-doubt, you start hating with this gap. So self-hatred starts. So please pen down all the incidences in your life where you had self-hatred. We'll take you 5 minutes for this. Let's continue. Okay, so now we'll be moving on to the third step. We already covered the self-doubt. Second step, we covered self-denial, self-hatred. The third step will be, you'll be penning down all the self-denial that you have and all the incidents related to self-denial. Self-denial means when the self-doubt becomes self-hatred, and the self-hatred becomes self-denial itself. When you start denying your possibility, you start denying your very life, you start giving up on yourself and on the life. When there is a gap between the other's image and the life image, then the self-denial starts. Many times in life, you'll see you have uh, many opportunities will come, but because of the self-denial pattern, you're not able to have those possibilities in your life. You'll be so much stuck with the self-denial, you feel it's not possible for me. So pen down all those incidents where you had the self-denial in you. So let's continue.
Yes. And next, let's take a moment and have a look at what you have written down and sketch the gap between your four images. So, gap between your inner image and your outer image. Your outer image and others' image. And others' image and your life image. So the gap between your inner image and your outer image is your self-doubt. Between your outer image and others' image of you is self-hatred. And the gap between others' image of you and your life image is self-denial. So we'll be projecting this on the screen for you. In just a moment.
So now let us complete this exercise. Please take a few minutes. please relax and share your experiences in the chat. Now we'll be moving on to a Kriya process which is related to actually skin cure and the care for skin. Now before we move on, we would again request all the participants to share your experiences. Ma Istak, Ma Chinyu, Ma Alex, Ma Yogaratha. Yes. So Ma Alex has shared, we cannot be self-loathing if we are full of Paramashivoham. And I'm seeing inconsistencies among different identities. Exactly. That is precise. Ma Istak has shared about seeing inconsistencies among different identities, and Ma Alex has shared we cannot be self-loathing if we are full of Paramashivoham. So to first let's discuss on what Ma Istak has shared, that there are inconsistencies among different identities. So the moment when we are able to align these four images, we are actually living enlightenment. And that is where the possibility comes for us to just surrender to the master, for him to take literally the ownership of our life and take charge. Like the Narayani Sena of Bhagavan Krishna, they were not able to handle themselves. They just surrendered to Bhagavan Krishna, and Bhagavan Krishna took care of them. And when Bhagavan Krishna left the earthly plane, he took them along. That possibility is available for all of us. And all of us can register and enroll as Kailasa Vasis to experience that personal care, like surrendering to the Guru and getting this blessing of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, surrendering and allowing him to take care. So when that happens, the Guru directly guides us and makes sure that we are living enlightenment. It becomes a part of our life, and the gaps between our four images and all those things, they are not having the influence on us as they are having outside. Now, one more aspect is the fact that we are able to see the inconsistencies among different identities makes it very obvious that we ourselves are not grounded in who we are. If we are grounded in who we are, let's say we feel that we are wanting to be successful businessmen, even then it's not enlightenment. Even then the four images would have been and could have been in alignment. Or if we wanted to be excellent sports person, or just we want to be very good people, the four images could have been aligned, but they are not. It shows that fundamentally where we are needing the intervention, the divine intervention, to align ourselves to our true self. And all of us, when we do this exercise sincerely, we'll be noticing the gaps between the images. And Alex has shared that we cannot be self-loathing if we are full of Paramashivoham. That is very true. And because of self-loathing, all these mechanisms, self-pity, self-loathing, are very destructive patterns which we fall into and miss the beautiful opportunity of this human birth of radiating and manifesting enlightenment. So now we'll be going ahead with Kriya, and it is for care of skin. We might wonder how taking care of skin or a Kriya for skin care might be related to manifesting living enlightenment. But the benefits of this Kriya include detoxification. As we understand, many of our patterns are related to toxins present in our body, and for that reason we apply the vermilion, the kumkum on the third eye, because it detoxifies the third eye. Likewise, when we detoxify various parts of our physiology, we get a breakthrough. So this Kriya will help us to detoxify, improve the circulation of blood, reduce the stress, and more than anything, the presence of the master. When we are in the space of the master, it just doesn't cure us or just doesn't enhance the skin appearance or gives us a breakthrough in completion. We'll have a Kundalini awakening. So now let us prepare ourselves, come to the space of listening and become apart and do this exercise.
Let's start the Kriya. Please understand, today's Kriya is basically for all the skin problems. Care for all the skin problems. All skin problems are related to breathing layer. Pranamaya kosha. The oxygen, prana, spreading all over the body. If it is not happening properly, there comes skin problems. If it's happening properly, then the breathing problem gets dissolved. So you are going to do 5 kumbhakas today, step by step. First, Magatasana. Magatasana. This is from Yoga Pratipika, 25th verse, 125th verse. Magatasana. The first kumbhaka is Shanta kumbhaka, kumbhaka patadi, 90th verse, 90 verse. Let me tell you the technique. Hold the breath inside. Inhale, hold the breath inside. Visualize you are just a skeleton. Your whole body is hollow, your skin, everything is porous. The prana is coming in and going out freely. Your whole skin, outside the skin, inside the skin, filled with prana. You are just a skeleton, bone structure. Hold as long as you can. Relax when you can't hold anymore. If you want to visualize your skeleton, I can get the skeleton and show you. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton. See, just visualize you are just a skeleton. And the air is coming in and going out freely. Inhale, hold as long as you can. While you hold, visualize you are just a skeleton and the prana is going in and out freely. Your skin is not stopping the air moving into your body. Your air is moving into all your organs, parts of body, everywhere freely, till your backbone, till your bone structure. Do this 21 times. Shitkari pranayama. Continue to sit in the same posture. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air in through the gaps between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Don't hold the breath. Just inhale and exhale. That's it. Relax. The next step, Bastrika. It's from Garanda Samhita, 5th chapter, 75th Upadesha. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale, like do this 52 times. Skin will be completely not only cleansed of toxins, it will shine. Your skin will glow. Do it. You will have a pure aura. Next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patadi, 192 verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through the right nostril also. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then slowly exhale and relax. Let me show you. Inhale through left. Hold. Again, inhale through right. Hold. Inhale through both. Hold as long as you can. Now exhale, slowly relax. Start. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka. From Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale and relax. Please understand? Through the nostrils and mouth, inhale. Hold judiciously as long as you can. Then relax slowly. Do this 21 times. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes, welcome back. So there was a wonderful Kriya by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on skin care. So anything, whenever you have skin problems, but not only, it brings balance to the body, gives the body more energy. There's so many benefits. Even if you don't have the skin care issues, you can always practice this Kriya in your own time. So now let's move on to the next section, which is a power manifestation section. So the power for today is body scanning. So I request all participants to please get to sit comfortably with cross-legged. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect with a volunteer, with a partner. So if you have a partner nearby, connect with a partner, and we will scan for any conditions in your partner's body. So I request, first of all, please, if everyone could please reach out to someone who is willing to volunteer to take part in this power manifestation session. So grab volunteer if you can. So it'll be ideal if you could have a partner for this.
Yes, you can also partner in amongst each other.
So for this power manifestation, it's ideal that you have a partner. If you cannot find a partner, you can scan yourself as well. So that is also possible. But ideally, let's try to find a partner that we can scan. So this power manifestation session is about body scanning of a partner, of another person. All right, so we'll just give you a few more moments.
Also, a very beautiful aspect about the power manifestation is that many of the powers have a profound healing effect. For example, even the power manifestation of consciousness over matter, the power to which we play with by rolling coconuts, that same power can be used for doing non-invasive internal surgeries. Swamiji had revealed, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed that the same power can be used for doing non-invasive internal surgeries in the body. So we might start with these powers in a very simple and in a very beautiful space of playing with Bhagwan Paramashiva, playing with Swamiji, who is Paramashiva. But actually, these powers have a very extraordinary effect, positive effect on our health, and we can use it to heal ourselves in various situations.
Yes, the power manifestation, so manifesting powers works on the body on many different levels, many different dimensions. So we've seen many times in the past as participants take part in these power manifestation sessions, many years of patterns of incompletions have actually been removed, simply melt away through power manifestation. So I request all participants to please take part in these authentically, and you will see the full benefit of these power manifestation sessions.
So now we'll be starting with this round. Quickly pair up with your partner.
So as I said, if you haven't got a partner, that's okay. You can practice on yourself as well. So the power of body scanning. Yes. So if you have If you have a partner, that's good. If not, that's fine as well. So let's sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Have Swamiji in your inner space. So hold Swamiji in your inner space. Hold Paramashiva gently in your third eye. And connect to Paramashiva. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So start chanting.
As you are chanting, reverberate with the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Cognize that you are Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. You are Swamiji. Any other identity, drop it. Any other identity is delusion. Drop it. Give the instruction and put gentle attention on your third eye and look through the third eye. Scan the body of the person whose body you are scanning. Now, as you are scanning the body, connect in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Connect with Paramashiva in the space of oneness. Make sure you have the permission of the participant before you scan him or her. And in the same space of oneness, connect with the person you're scanning as well. When you do that, as you do that, automatically, very beautifully, the revelation will happen. You will be able to see the different conditions of the body. The third eye, Bhagavan Paramashiva, will reveal through the third eye. The experience can happen in various ways. You might feel the similar sensation in the same body part of yours. So let's say if the person is having a back pain, you will also feel, you may also feel a back pain, or you will get an intuition that the person is feeling a back pain. In various ways, you might even see a visualization. Just surrender, as in various ways, in no fixed way, Bhagavan Paramashiva is going to reveal the various conditions of the person where he needs healing. Just connect in the space of oneness and continuously chant, reverberating with the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so when you scan, it can come in various ways. So it can come as a vision. You can visualize each individual internal organ and see the health of it. Or it can come as a cognition, as suddenly you just know, just a knowing. Or as we mentioned already, you can come as a feeling into your own body, your own body part, the same body part. Whichever way it comes, trust that it is as part of your connection to the divine. And verbalize out loud. Make sure you verbalize, so that way you and trust you cognize fully exactly what the issue is. And of course, when we apply conscious awareness to the area, the body part that might need attention, our awareness, our consciousness heals that part. So it's a very, very good way to heal your body or your partner's body.
Please connect with your partner sincerely, chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. We'll give you a few minutes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Nitya Nityeshwara Palaya Mam. Nitya Nityeshwara Nitya Nityeshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Mam. Vishuddhi Chakre Charanam Charanam Shakti Rupe Mama Charanam Charanam Nitya Nityeshwara Nitya Nityeshwara Nitya Nityeshwara Palaya Mam. Nitya Nityeshwara Nitya Nityeshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Mam. Alya Chakre Charanam Charanam Shiva Rupe Mama Charanam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. You can relax and take a moment and let us know in the chats how you went. Were you able to scan the other person? Were you able to body scan yourself perhaps? Were you able to identify issues that the other person or perhaps yourself has in the with the internal organs? So let us know first of all how you went. How is it that you cognized any issues? How you scanned the internal organs of the other person, of the partner, or perhaps of yourself? Please take a moment and let us know in the chat.
And also please share with your partner and verify. When you share, you'll be surprised. So many things would be revealed by the third eye, by Paramashiva. He share all the revelations of the third eye with your partner and verify. So in the meantime, we'll be moving on to the next segment. Request all the participants, if you have any question related to this power manifestation, please share and we'll attend. And in the meantime, we'll be moving on to the next segment.
Yes, the next segment is on incompletion. So what is incompletion? So Swamiji beautifully tells us that anything that stops us from living our life, from living our future the way it should be, is an incompletion. And these are generally patterns that we have accumulated over our lifetime, or perhaps even over entire lifetimes. Patterns that stop us from being our true self, from achieving our true self.
So now, let us move on to this beautiful discourse by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And having identified the four images and the incompletion, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, let us now understand all these incompletions and attend to these and experience living enlightenment. So please come to the space of listening.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind, sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind, that is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you, what in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you, that's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. No, that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, listen, if there is an incompletion in the marriage, dropping the marriage is not solution. If there is an incompletion in your profession, dropping the profession is not solution. If there is an incompletion in your career, dropping the career is not solution. Sometime incompletion in the body or mind will be there. Dropping the body is not going to be the solution. Drop the incompletion. If there is a friction in the machinery, in the machine, dropping the machine is not going to be the solution. Lubricating only is going to be the solution. I could see in the life, unfortunately, it's very unfortunate. People always decide to drop the reason for the incompletion than to the cause of the incompletion. Listen, reason is different, cause is different. Reasons are caused. Cause cannot be reasoned. Reasons are caused, cause cannot be reasoned. Please come to the space of listening. Reason is different, cause is different. Reasons are caused, cause can never be reasoned. Unfortunately, you always try to drop the reason, drop the cause, drop the cause of incompletion. Drop what causes incompletion, not what you perceive as the reason for incompletion. If you think marriage is the reason for incompletion, career is the reason for incompletion, business is the reason for incompletion, either you try to drop them or you try to live with incompletion and the reason. But the solution is neither dropping the reason nor trying to continue to live with the reason. It is completing the cause of the incompletions. Completing the cause of the incompletions. Continue, continue, continue. Continue, continue, continue to complete with all the incompletions. I am telling you, whenever you see incompletions in your life, if you understand it may be factual but not real, you will reinvent yourself. Understand? A person gets back pain. If he thinks it is real and the incompletion is real, he can literally just collapse. I tell you, ordinary back pain has collapsed so many people. They lost confidence on themselves. Oh, if this continues, how will I go to my office? If I don't go to office, how will I make money? If I don't make money, will my wife stay with me? Will my husband stay with me? Will my son stay with me? How will I educate my daughter? My life is collapsed. Over. Ordinary back pain has collapsed millions of people. When you think it's a real incompletion, you are gone. If you understand, it may be factual but not real. You will approach the back pain with clarity. This incompletion is imaginary. That same back pain can help you to reinvent yourself. It can just support you to reinvent yourself. What is the reason for the back pain? Whether my sitting posture or my way of perceiving me or my thinking about myself, what is it? Let's look in. It can lead to reinventing yourself. Ordinary back pain can even make you enlightened or can just collapse you. Both can happen just by ordinary back pain. Same way, a simple fight between husband and wife. If you think it may be factual but not real, you will look in what can be done to go beyond it. You can reinvent yourself. Or, I think this fight is never going to end. Come on, divorce is a solution. A simple fight, verbal fight. It may not even be fight, just strong exchange of few words. Even the words may not have wrong meaning, just the tone was little loud. It was not meaning problem, it was a decibel problem. Simple decibel problem, if you look in, this may be factual but not real, then that incompletion can help you to reinvent yourself. It's a decibel problem, not the factual, not even the meaning. Or, no, I cannot stand this torture. This is going on forever and ever. From my birth, my father shouted at me. From the time I got married, this fellow is shouting at me. And after some time, my son will start shouting at me. What? My life is just listening to shouting, 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 or what? I can't take it anymore. Call it off. Will your husband be responsible for your father shouting at you? Is there no a logical way of logically analyzing the logic? Should we not have a basic a logical system to analyze the logic logically? Anyhow, whether it is a small headache or a decibel discrepancy problem. I'll give a new word. The decibel discrepancy problem. Are as serious as cancer. Whatever may be the problem, I tell you, it may look like factual, it is not real. Really, I am telling you, the only thing you need in the whole life is stamina to stand up till you see the victory, nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Understand? Your victory is guaranteed. It is, the real problem is your fear about the failure making you powerless is the real problem. Nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Just you need to know, these incompletions may look factual, but they are not real. Understand? I am not talking out of insensitivity. When I had a fracture in my hand, what I told my own body and DNA, please understand, it was a multiple complicated fracture. My great adventure on my horse. When there was a complicated multiple fracture, but within 24 hours, I was out in the public, continuing my responsibilities. Within 48 hours, I was delivering my satsangs. No painkiller, nothing. What I told to me to heal myself that quickly and come back to my normal life, and I guarantee with all my integrity, Mahadeva, as a witness, I tell you, not even one moment there was a pain. No question of pain, any pain. No physical pain, physiological pain, psychological pain. The moment I fell from the horse, when I stood up, I did not even check the hand. I saw there the Sanishwara standing with folded hands, said that I have to execute the ordained frames of life, because this physical body is in the plane, physical plane. So it has to move through the physical rules and regulations. And that was the Janma Sani time for me. The Shadeshat, L-Ray was going on. So he was standing with folded hands and said, I have to do my responsibility. And the moment I saw him, I smiled because the horse was black horse. And I was smiling. God, such a highly secured, tightly protected person like me. See, at least 5 to 10 sannyasis all the time around me. I can't even slip and fall even if I want. See, even if I want, if I slip also, I will fall only on my sannyasis. Any side they will be holding me. And such highly protected, tightly protected, and so beautifully this Sanishwara came and did his job and went. And he also said, I can never touch your consciousness, give any pain, but the physical plane, whatever has to go through, has to go through. Understand, at that moment, what is the satya, truth I myself used to heal me, recover myself, I am sharing that with you all. Listen. Don't think this, whatever I am going to share now, is impractical or insensitive, because you are having suffering. I am giving this for you to work on it. No. When I had what I used, I am sharing with you. Please understand, your DNA, your bioenergy is always in the space of completion. Whether you think you have a stomach pain, headache, it can be as simple as a small scratch on the skin to as difficult as cancer. Tell your DNA you are complete and get back to your completion. You are complete and get back to your original state of completion. Don't go on imagining that there is some incompletion in you. Understand? Because one moment you are convinced there is a disease in you, that cannot become a fact or the ultimate truth. Listen. Yes, at that time I had fracture. There was a fracture, completely broken. It was not hairline crack, completely broken. Both bones fully broken. Actually, this other part of the hand was separately hanging, because both bones broke and came out of the hand, means through the skin, completely broken. But that was not the original state of me, and that is never going to be original state of me. The power of suffering is, it will convince you you are going to suffer forever. That is the worst power of suffering. Please understand. If you are convinced the suffering is going to be forever with you, you are in hell. That wrong conviction need to be weeded out. Need to be weeded out. The wrong conviction that suffering is going to be there with you forever brings the disease again and again back to you. Back to you. If you convince your DNA, your biomemory, you are complete, then completion will be brought back to you. Health will be brought back to you. You may be an enlightened being or an incarnation. It's not that Shani did not do his job. And he was so sincere. I was so happy. Actually, I'm going to have the Shani deity installed in that spot. I'm waiting for the work to be done. I saw him standing with all his smile and politeness, with all the joy and happiness that he did his job. And a normal person, any normal person can never have such big fracture falling from 4 feet height horse. And we even checked my bone density and all that. There was no problem. When he wanted, he simply did it. And I asked him, why hand? I asked Shani, why did you choose the right hand? He said, Swamiji, only that hand has acquired a lot of punya by healing so many people. So it will get healed quickly because of that punya. All that punya of healing so many people. All that goodness and merit is there in that hand, for that hand. And moreover, that hand has to be quickly repaired for the sake of so many people to get healed. So it will happen too quickly. That is why I chose the right hand. Understand, the exact attitude and truth which healed me, I am sharing with you all. Any problem in your life is nothing but incompletion, which is imaginary. IMAGINERY. I am not in any delusion, and I am not deluding you. Our Upanishadic rishis who revealed this truth are not in delusion. They are neither in delusion nor in the mood of cheating you. Understand? See a great gold merchant. Out of his love for Shiva, he declares, I will make 100 kg gold ornaments for Mahadeva. And he himself is the master of that science. Will he cheat 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold jewelry? One, he knows the science, quality checking. Second, he is graceful, means he is full of gratitude. Neither he will cheat, nor he will allow anybody else to cheat because he knows the science. same way I am telling you. The Upanishadic rishis, neither they can be in delusion nor they can put you in delusion. Because they have nothing to gain by putting you in delusion. This gold merchant has nothing to gain by stealing 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold which he wanted to give it to Mahadeva. Upanishadic rishis have put their whole life to humanity, sacrificed. They are neither in delusion nor can put others in delusion.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back. So for a short intermission, we are going to be resuming our sessions. We request the participants to gather back and let us continue now with the session that we have just started. We just now heard from Swamiji about what is incompletion. And so this is the theme today, completion. What is the genesis of our identity? How did we come to become who we are right now? And as you most probably understood, incompletion are these incidents from the past that we are stuck in and that have shaped the present identity that we have, and because of which we are not able to live authentically and experience all the possibilities that we desire. And incompletions, now we need to identify them and we need to complete with them. We need to get rid of them. And Swamiji says, until you are enlightened, there will be some incompletion. Actually, we have seen, it's important to come to this understanding. Either you are completely complete, which means pretty much you are enlightened, or you are not. And it means that there will be some incompletion somewhere that you still have from the past that you need to find out and complete with. Actually, we have seen this sometimes. Sometimes people think, like, I feel very complete. I don't need to do completion. I don't feel I have incompletion. That's why we are insisting it's important that we understand this. Unless we are enlightened, some incompletion will be there. So now the thing is, as long as this incompletion is there in our inner space, it will continue to reproduce itself. It will continue to manifest again in our lives until we identify it, complete with it, and remove it. So now we'll be continuing, and we'll be taking a few minutes to internalize and to continue with the completion process that we have started in the previous sessions. And
yes, you have to understand that allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring that you yourself don't want the control of your life. The power of completion is such that the power of incompletion is such that it deludes you so much as to believe that you really cannot control or contain your own life or control yourself, and you go on taking decisions which permanently damage you. That is the most difficult part of life. Even later, once you made all these decisions, the guilt will haunt you. But completion is powerful enough to not only remove these obsessive, compulsive behaviors, but also the guilt that comes along with all the decisions that you make. So incompletions just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide. You will be in the space of completion. No question of powerlessness. See, the moment you decide to follow along with an incompletion, you just create the space for more incompletion. The moment you do just a little bit of completion, you open up the possibility for more completion to happen. So you should start with something that matters in your life, complete with it, and see the benefit of the completion technique. Then you will build the confidence to make the decision that you will be powerful at any given moment in time. And you will get the confidence that this is possible for you also. Everything you do should be from the space of powerfulness, from the space of completion. So let us now enter into the exercise for this session. First, find out any powerlessness, any incident or incompletion that is influencing you currently, and pen all of them down. Catch the influence of the past on your thinking system, complete with all the incidents. So right now you might have some certain ideas about how to deal with people. Just look in, when did you get that idea? When did you build these understandings of having to handle your way in a certain, you handle your life in a certain way.
Yes. And earlier we covered, for example, the root pattern. And so there are different angles from which we can start our completion process. And right now, just if you sit with yourself right now, and if you look inside in your inner space, do you feel entangled with any incident from the past? Just see. And is there any incompletion that immediately comes up, that you immediately remember, that therefore has an immediate impact on your present right now? Sit with yourself and see and dig. Surely there will be at least something, and you can start your completion process along with these instructions. We'll be showing the slide on the screen. Feel free to ask any question or doubt that you have during this completion process. And otherwise, let us sit and let us decide to be intensely looking in and bringing completion to ourselves. Yes. So hopefully you were able to identify these incidents and bring the completion within you. See, remember this completion process that you have started now in this Paramashivoham, you are going to be continuing until you manifest your authentic identity, until you have completely ironed your inner space out. And the beauty is that it's not that you will be transformed only at the end. Every day, every time you sit with yourself, every time you practice this technique of completion, you get immediate results. You will see that certain experiences, certain things from the past will be changed, you will be transformed, and you will have immediate empowerment. You may even experience the healing of certain diseases and ailments, because completion allows you to go directly to the root of everything, because it is from these pains from the past that we have built the body and mind that we have now. And once we heal all of these, then we also heal this same body and mind. So if you'd like to share in the meantime your experience and or anything else, you can do so in the Zoom chat. You can drop a message at any time. And with this, we'll be moving into the power manifestation session.
Yes, great transition also. If you complete your incompletions, understand we have experienced it many times. If you sincerely sit and go through the pattern and break it, powers will also manifest through you. If you are sincere in your completion, the higher identities, the highest identity of Paramashivatva will open up in you. Right now, you are stuck in some ideas that you carry about who you are, what is possible for you, and what is impossible. But if you go through the process of completion, these higher dimensions of possibility open up in you. We are manifesting the power of body scanning today, and we are going through various different rounds, various different ways that this power can be manifested. We've been scanning our own body, maybe even scanned the pulse rate and changed it. In this round, we are going to scan a partner. So connect to any of your friends or family members, any colleagues, or maybe your boss. And especially if you know someone who has like medical issues, or you feel someone, they should just get a glimpse of this power manifestation. Surely you will find someone who you can enrich through this power. Anyone, when they are touched by the gaze of Paramashiva's third eye, they will experience a breakthrough in one dimension or the other in their life. So use this as a way to enrich their life, to contribute to them. So choose a person who is dear to you, who matters to you, connect to them, give them a brief introduction about the science of power manifestation, explain that you have been initiated by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is an incarnation of Paramashiva himself. And just tell them very briefly that you are going to scan their body for any ailments they might have. And the third eye will reveal the cause and the solution for the problem they are facing. So without having to take any medicine, without having to go to a doctor, you can give a solution to the problem in the fundamental level. You want to point out that this is not a replacement for professional diagnosis or medical treatment, but with the power of the third eye, the energy of Paramashiva will be infused into the volunteer also. So connect to them, chant the Mahavakya as you connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness and request Swamiji to reveal any ailments, their cause, and the solutions for their problem. Continuously hold the space for the healing of the person to happen, and just be receptive for whatever Swamiji might reveal through your third eye. Don't try to create any information. Don't discard anything that happens in your inner space. Just be there in the deep listening. And let Swamiji reveal what needs to be revealed for the partner. Share everything with your partner and in the Zoom chat, and let us enter into this process. Chant the Mahavakya and let the power manifestation begin.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் தவநிலை குயர்த்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி பயமின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம். ஆதிலிங்கம், ஜோதிலிங்கம், அற்புதலிங்கம், ஞானலிங்கம், நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं, अरुणाचल शिव शरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. आनन्देश्वर चरणं शरणं, आनन्देश्वरि चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. मूलाधार चक्रे चरणं शरणं, गणपतिरूपे चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. स्वाधिष्ठान चक्रे चरणं शरणं, सन्तरूपे मम चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. मणिपुर चक्रे चरणं शरणं, सूर्यरूपे मम चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. अनाहत चक्रे चरणं शरणं, विष्णुरूपे मम चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. विशुद्धि चक्रे चरणं शरणं, शक्तिरूपे मम चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. आज्ञाचक्रे चरणं शरणं, शिवरूपे मम चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. सहस्र चक्रे चरणं शरणं, नित्यानन्दा चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. दक्षिणमूर्ते चरणं शरणं, शिवशक्तिरूपे चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर पालय मां. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. भिडिदि निवासा चरणं शरणं, त्रिशूलधारी चरणं शरणं. नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्य नित्य नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான் வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான் உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா மலர்விக்கும் மாற்றங்கள் எந்நாளும் வாழ்வில் செயலாக்கும் சீற்றம் எனும் சக்தி தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர் வாழ்வுதான் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா யுகம் தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர்
Yes. So if you haven't done so already, you can start sharing whatever you have seen through the third eye to your partner, whoever you have manifested this power manifestation. And you can also let us know of the results, what you were able to see through the third eye. And also, while you do so, you can ask them what is their experience. You can ask them to correlate what you have shared with them from their medical history or from anything that they are facing right now. And you can also ask them to share if they experienced any healing or any completion during the body scanning, because the body scanning is not just about revealing what's the problem, but it also brings a lot of healing and completion as well, revealing some of the deeper parts of ourselves that were suppressed or that were previously unknown to us. And you can share your power manifestation results in the chat, and you'll be able to see that the more you manifest this power, your own space of completion grows more and more. And we have a sharing from participant Christopher Kilpatrick. I saw a heart and it told me to stretch its spine. Okay, I think sharing is still in progress. Okay, good. And see, the more you manifest this power. Now, for example, you're saying you have seen a heart and you have certain revelations through the third eye. You will see that you build very deep confidence within, and not only this space of oneness becomes an experience for you, but all the incompletions, everything that you are identified with that is not you, starts to leave, and you become more and more established into the truth that you are Paramashiva.
Yes. Could you also share whether your partner was able to relate with the revelations? That's always nice to know, to see whether they have any known heart problems. Sometimes Swamiji also tells that the first thing he does for his own body is body scanning. And then based on the revelations, he will see a medical professional and then just confirm that the revelations from the third eye have been correct. So maybe he would want to see a doctor and just get his heart checked. It can be a general checkup just to see that everything is in place. And for stretching the spine, naturally, he can join the Nityananda yoga sessions that we have, or he can look into our YouTube channel and perform these on his own. But that is sessions.
And also be very clear that whatever the third eye shows you, even if it is unknown to the other person, it will surely be right. Then, maybe you, depending on how much you are manifesting, you might need to see more in depth, more details and all that. But surely what you have seen is definitely connected to something that the other person is facing. There is no need to have any doubt about it, even if is not able to relate. Whatever Paramashiva is showing you is always accurate. Okay, so thank you for sharing your results and participating in this power manifestation. We will now be moving on with our next session, which is about creating an authentic identity. So as you understood, the whole completion process is all about understanding what is the gap between the different images that we have. We have learned this earlier today: the inner image, the outer image, and the life image, others image. All of these are not in tune, they are not aligned. And that is why we feel that we are not the person whom we want to be. So this whole completion is about creating the authentic identity that we want to live, who we want to be, what kind of which four images we want to have, and how to achieve that. Swamiji will be guiding us to do exactly that in this session. So let us all come to this phase of listening and receive this powerful cognition from Swamiji. And after these series of clips, we will apply and we will look into how can we create our authentic identity.
I'll expand on the power of authenticity. Please listen. It is authenticity makes you man. Neither the birth nor the growth of your body or the growth of your wealth makes you a man. It is authenticity which makes you a man. Please listen. All sufferings, when I say all, I mean capital letter ALL. All sufferings is because you forget your identity again and again and again, all the good things are showered on you when you become authentic. Again and again, aligning yourself to authenticity is tapas. I wanted you to understand this one thing. When you are putting your inner image and outer image, don't try to describe it in just one word. Some of the people have just put Shivoham, 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 Shivoham for all the four. Understand, what do you know about Shiva? Describe the inner image you wanted to have. Even if you define it overall under the title Shivoham, describe what you understand as Shivoham. Because now whatever you describe as your inner image, anything other than that, if it is sitting inside you, it has to be completed and dropped. So, the article title can be Shivoham, but the article has to be written detailed way. When you write inner image Shivoham, describe the detailed qualities. What do you think as Shiva? Please listen. You will not know Shiva as on now, but at least pen down what do you think as Shiva. Let us complete all the incompletions other than your perception of Shiva. For example, if you perceive Shiva, all powerful, all knowing, always compassionate. So now you will have to complete with your ignorance, powerlessness, all ignorance and all violence. You have to complete and drop them. Then don't think you will get only the three qualities of Shiva. Once you finish completing with few incompletions, all the qualities of Mahadeva which you imagined and not imagined will break open as if the floodgates were opened inside your system. Understand? There is a beautiful Upanishad in our Vedic tradition where the Guru was asked by a disciple. The disciple asked the Guru, why don't you initiate everyone into the great truth of Advaita? You are the ultimate. Guru says people won't understand. Disciple says, no. You are not that graceful. You discriminate. The Guru says, all right, sit next to me. He makes him sit. He calls all the demons, asuras, and gives them the Advaita Upadesa. You are the ultimate. Immediately, they went back to the Asura Loka and declared that we are everything. Eat, drink, be merry, and destroy everybody else. He calls the human beings. He says, you are the ultimate. Gives them the Advaita Upadesa. They jump into the planet Earth and say, we are the ultimate, come on, enjoy, have pleasure. Pleasure is life. Pleasing the body is the goal. He calls the matured beings and says, you are the ultimate. They sit in samadhi and get enlightened. Understand, sometimes the same truth, if you don't live it with authenticity, can be dangerous. If you live with authenticity, one truth is enough to completely make you enlightened. The truth about death Either it can make you more and more dharmic and enlightened, or it can make you more and more greedy and lusty. You can say, anyhow I am going to die. Why unnecessarily waste the life? Let me meditate and become enlightened. You can also say, anyhow I am going to die. Why waste life? Come on, let's drink, womanize, be in pleasure. Same truth. With authenticity works in a different way. Without authenticity works in a different way. Without authenticity, you are the ultimate, can make you demon. Without authenticity, the spiritual strength or the spiritual teaching which is given to you can make you demon. Only with authenticity it makes you enlightened. Understand? The basic quality for life is authenticity. The first and foremost quality for the life to start in you is authenticity. So describe what is your inner image, elaborate, detailed way, and describe what is your outer image in an elaborate, detailed way, how you want to project you. Describe others' image, how people should perceive you. Describe the life image, how you want to experience life and others. Describe all these four elaborately, because as elaborately as you describe, it will be easy for you to find the incompletions. I am giving you an example. For example, if you describe, all-knowing is my inner image. So now, the incompletions you are having is your ignorance. Why you entertain ignorance? Ignorance is always made to look cute in the name of innocence, which is not right. But society, to keep you under its control, celebrates your ignorant side. Please understand, whenever I walk into Gurukul, the first thing I'll remind them is, your ignorance is not celebrated here. One kid, all the time she will be confused whether to be here or go back to the house. And she will always think, I'll tolerate her ignorance. I'll say, no. Now tell, do you want to be here or go back? You can go back immediately. Now I will call your parents and send you back. She will say, no, I don't want to. See, as a child itself, you should not entertain this dilemma, which is the root of ignorance. In our Gurukul, dilemma should never be allowed or celebrated. Even if you make the decision, you are going back, it's great. Decide, because decision moves the wheel of life. Indecisiveness keeps you stuck. Feeling stuck is adharma, moving is dharma. Anywhere in the life when you feel stuck, it is adharma. whether you are a kid or grown up. Ignorance should not be celebrated. So you will have to find all the roots of the ignorance in you and complete with them. If you declare yourself as all compassionate, always for all compassionate, then you will have to be finding out all the incompletions like anger, violence, and complete with them. So that teamily, each one in the teamily will help the other persons to find their incompletions based on their declaration. Please listen. The first foremost incompletion you develop is identifying you with a small boundary. Please listen. Identifying you with the small boundary. First foremost incompletion you experience in your life is identifying you with the small boundary. Just see, what do you feel about yourself in your dreams, early morning when you wake up, or your default idea about you? Understand? Please listen. Your altered idea about you will never be accepted as you by the people around you. Your teamily, team plus family is teamily. Your teamily is intelligent enough to recognize your default identity, and it will never ever accept your altered identity as you, because 24 hours you will not be able to hold on to your altered identity. You will fall back on your default identity. So please understand, the only way to get rid of the default identity, recognizing it is not your true identity. Second, completing with it. Alternative identity is not transformed identity. Alternative identity is not authentic identity. Just see, what is your default identity? You will see that frightened child, that terrorized child, all the time waiting to get tired, waiting to get bored, waiting to give up, already planning to break. When you start the business, already your default plan is, if it collapses and I go bankrupt, what should I do? When you tie the knot for the marriage itself, if this marriage breaks and ends up in divorce, what should I do? Everything, while you are starting itself, please listen. I am not saying don't be careful. I am only saying don't be foolish. This carefulness of a frightened child is nothing but not even getting out of your cradle. From cradle, you directly want to jump into grave. You do not want anything between the cradle and the grave. If both can be two in one, you will be more happy. Complete that frightened child inside. Actually, if you talk to your teamily and ask the help of your teamily to identify your incompletions and inauthenticities, actually teamily can suggest only your inauthenticities. You only can find the root of incompletions based on the inauthenticity input. Please understand. Identifying your incompletions based on the input from your teamily about your inauthenticities is what I define in Sanskrit as anava. Anor bhavaha means the feeling of belittled, not being little, belittled. Being can never become little. Feeling belittled. Anava. Anor bhavaha. Please understand. The word anava, we always have a wrong meaning. We portray Ravana or Hiranya, Hiranyaksha, Kamsa, Shishubala to portray Anava. No. Understand? Of course, they are all embodiment of Anava, no doubt, but not the context from which you understand. You always think Anava means showing more than what you are. But Anava means feeling lower than what you are. Only then you start showing more than what you are. Feeling belittled. Please understand. There is a big difference between these two. If you understand Anava as showing more than what you are, you will start doing completely wrong exercise, trying to show yourself as a very humble. Understand? I am defining the whole process. First thing, you clearly pen down your authentic identity. What is your inner image, outer image, life image and others image? You pen down properly and declare it to your teamily. Let your teamily pinpoint all the inauthenticities you are having. Why you are not able to achieve your authentic identity? When your teamily points out your inauthenticities, don't fall into incompletion. Now take those inauthenticities and start looking into the origins of that inauthenticity in you. If your teamily says you don't have a love or compassion or trust, don't fall into incompletion. You are not a failure. You might have failed, but you are not a failure. Understand? You might have failed from your birth, but you are not a failure. Because you have a consciousness which is born. The consciousness can never be a failure. Listen. When your teamily points out you don't have love, trust, compassion, look back when that feeling belittled has started in you. Feeling small, feeling belittled, that fear, powerlessness. When that started in you, catch When that anava started growing in you, anava, I think I can say one of the best beautiful word to describe the true happening of feeling belittled. Because only when you feel belittled, you show you are big. You try to belittle others. When you track back, when you trace back, when you started feeling belittled first, come up with all the incidents when the pattern started and how you built that pattern. It will not be more than 15 paise worth. You would have started feeling belittled when your brother snatched 3 candy from you. With that feeling belittled, you gave up your Shivahood itself. You have not lost just the 3 candy. Because you decided to carry on that feeling belittled, you lost Shivahood itself. See, when you started building that feeling belittled, understand, all the incompletions you wrote should look like meaningless. Till then, go on reading it every day and declare completion. When you feel some of them have you don't even remember them anymore, you can scratch them. I wanted all of you to do this very sincerely. One side, the authentic inner image, outer image, life image, others image. The other side, all the incompletions you are supposed to complete to achieve that authenticity. This is the process for authenticity. Integrity to Advaita, authenticity to Advaita, responsibility from Advaita. Responding from Advaita is responsibility. Enriching the world with Advaita, causing everyone to experience Advaita is the goal of me and our Sangha. Understand? Integrity, all of you know, it's very easy and simple. For practicing how it is, I don't know, that is up to you. But for understanding, it is very easy. Authenticity is what we are doing now. The whole process is about authenticity. To bring authentic Advaitic experience into you, this whole teamily exercise. Every day I wanted you to read all the incompletions and declare completion. These incompletions will not have any more power over me. And there are few incompletions maybe like a pain point in you. They will be the pain factor. Complete with them. Complete with them. Because today's satsang is all about the technique, all about the process. So listen. Even you understanding completion is more a decision, less a technique, is very important for you to do it. Even you understanding completion is not much to do with doing, it is less to do with doing, much to do with understanding, deciding. even you clearly understanding which part is tumor and which part is your body, which is your organ and which is the tumor. That understanding itself makes the tumor powerless. Understand? Tumor also gets you. It loses power over you. The energy supply towards it is stopped. I wanted all of you to understand. Today's whole satsang is just this two words. One. Paste all your incompletions and the authentic identity you have to achieve, both next to your bed. That's the first instruction. Second, every day read these incompletions and declare, decide, you will be complete and you will not allow these incompletions to be in your cognition or decision making. You will go on be completing it. Even till you complete. Just because you understood their incompletions, you will not allow them to be part of your cognition anymore. So the first thing all of us have to realize, the authentic identity you are building is a spiritual practice. Only from this you can take the quantum jump of beyond identity, the space of beyond identity. We always think, after all, from the bridge, if I am going to jump into the river, why should I build the bridge? But without bridge, if you directly try to jump into the river, you may die by hitting yourself on a rock. From the bank, if you just try to jump into the river, what will happen? You may die on the rocks which are there in the banks. So even to jump into the river, you need to find a right place where you can really swim and enjoy the river. So you need to build a bridge even if you are going to jump into the river. You need to build authentic identity even if you are going to enter into the space of beyond identity. That's the first lesson. Please understand. We should know our problems, only then we can correct it. The practices of building the mind. Practices of building the mind. Listen. I am using this word once more. Practices of building the mind is as important as practices of building the body, like eating, sleeping. I wanted this as the punchline for today. Just like sleeping, completion is required for mind. Just like eating, authenticity is required for the mind. For body, eating; for mind, authenticity; for body, sleeping; for mind, completion. Like how you eat all day. If you don't have work, you are only eating or drinking. Morning, the moment you wake up, little fruits, 2 bread, 1 cup coffee, and then brush the teeth. Finish 1, 2, 3. Come back and have just few idlis, hot idlis, chutney, sambar. And then while you are driving to the office, little French fries and 2, 3 burger. Then the moment you reach the office, Coca-Cola. Whole day how you go on and on and on eating. There are some people who just faint the moment they hear about my disciples Nirahara. Forget about doing Nirahara. The moment they hear my disciples, many of them live without food, they die. They faint. Without eating. The muscles which are not becoming part of your body only becomes tumor. Your thoughts and actions, words which are not becoming your authentic identity only becomes incompletion. Your incompletions receives energy from you. Your tumor grows from the energy supplied by your body. Don't think your enemy is supplying energy to your tumor from somewhere. No. Your enemy should not agitate you with the wrong beliefs. You should agitate your enemy with the right facts. Understand? Never allow yourself to be agitated by your enemies. Be very clear. No enemy can supply energy to your tumor. No enemy can supply energy to your inauthenticity. It is you who supply energy to your inauthenticity. You who supply energy to your tumor. Nobody else. So whole day you will see your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen the inner image, outer image, others image, life image you want to create. Tuning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity whole day and living is what I call perpetual completion. Listen. Perpetual completion. Whole day, whole night, continuously, perpetually, your thoughts, words, actions, strengthening your authentic identity is perpetual completion. If you want your identity to be very friendly, loving, never ever use a strong abusive word. Don't think, no, I want to be friendly with that group. But with this fellow, if I use the abusive word, what is the wrong? No. That group may not listen to this word, but the effect of this word will be there inside you, which will be smelled by that group. You can never cheat yourself. So understand, if you think logically, you can hide information here, information there. Life doesn't work like that. Bring authenticity to your thinking, action, words. I tell you, the power authenticity gives you. If you are my disciple, if you have lived around me and felt awe by the power I radiate. See, I cannot compare, I cannot give any other explanation, definition. I can only speak from my experience. Please understand, if you are my disciple, if you have lived around me, if you experience the power I radiate, if you have been awed by it, I just want to tell you one word. With all my integrity, I tell you, that comes from authenticity. Please understand, it is not bargain. Many times, your insecurity and inauthentic identity is established on what you think as yours. Please listen. The I and mine, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mine. People always think the I comes first and then mine happens. No. Mine comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mine, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion. I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. I am not promoting poverty. All I am trying to tell you is, even once, if you have not realized poverty, you will not have the free space in your being to reinvent yourself. That is why in the science of enlightenment, at one point you have to break, renounce everything, be in the street empty-handed, till that you don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. For that understanding to sink in, at least 1 year in your life, you should have been empty-handed, nothing, without anything. No relationship, no friends, no money, nothing. I tell you, that 1 year will give you the strength to reinvent who you are. And I can tell you, 9 years of my accepted poverty, self-imposed poverty, not imposed on me forcibly. I may not want to say my Purvashram family is rich, but they are decent. They were able to provide food and clothes and shelter for me. That much they are able to do. But when I renounced all of that and family, friends, all the known contacts, everything. That 9 years of self-imposed poverty gave me tremendous space to reinvent myself and rebuild the new I from the space of completion.
Yes. Creating an authentic identity. As Swamiji said, finally, completion is not just a technique, but a decision. So it starts with the technique. Initially, we learn what is incompletion, how we can bring the completion, and we learn all the different techniques, reliving in our inner space, in the mirror. So it's more like we experience that it is possible. And of course, we can continue to practice the technique as long as we need and as long as we want. There's nothing wrong with that. But we also have to understand that completion is a decision. Then only the next levels of completion really start happening, when we start to see the real change in our life. And because the whole thing about creating an authentic identity is that you can do completion and reliving the past as long as you want. But there is a certain completion that happens only when you decide how you want to live from now onwards. And that is a different process. It will not happen just by reliving. You also have to decide now how you want to exist. And that is what is creating our authentic identity. How do we want to be?
Yes, you will also experience the more completion you do, and also the more you play around with the powers of your will, with the powers of your third eye, that completion will spontaneously happen in you. It will express as an expression of your will. Simply, you will, in a flash, see the incidents of the past, how they are impacting you, and you will simply be able to just take the decision to go beyond it. But first, you need to bring clarity into what is the authentic identity that you want to live. Otherwise, it is like stepping into your car and driving without even knowing where you want to go. You will end up somewhere. Things are going to happen. You're going to encounter situations on the way, but really, where are you going? So now, in the previous processes, you would have written down the identities, the four identities, the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image that you are experiencing right now. But these are not the authentic identity as we have just learned. Our authentic identity, we have to consciously declare, and we have to complete with all the other ideas that we are carrying about ourselves, about how we have to present ourselves, how others might view us, and how life in generally happens. So let us now pen down our best four images so we can enter into this completion process. So understand what you are writing now will be your future. You're declaring the future self that you are going to experience about yourself, how you are going to project yourself to others, how you are going to be seen by others. Understand you can create this image about you. As of now, you might feel how others view you is based on them, but no, you are responsible for it and you are empowered to create an image in other people about you. And the way you perceive the world or other people matter, anything that you feel other than you, how you experience life itself. So you are literally rewriting your future. You're not going to do it alone. Write with the confidence of having the avatar as your co-creator. Pen down. Only then Swamiji can help you to find the incompletions you want to complete. Only when you complete, creation can happen. Now write down the 4 images you want to have. The best inner image you want to have, the best outer image you want to project to others, the best others image you want to have, the best life image you want to have. Pen down elaborately. It is really important that you go into detail. Don't just write Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham. Yes, you are Paramashiva, that is true. But it has not become our identity, not become our realization as of now. So what do we even know about Paramashiva? If you can write Paramashivoham, but then you should also explain what do you perceive as Paramashivoham? What in your imagination, how would Paramashiva behave? What would be Paramashiva's inner image? What is it that you want to hold? So be very descriptive. Otherwise, you will not be able to complete with all those identities you carry, which are not Paramashivoham. So again, go into detail. This is only going to make your life more successful in the exact way that you want to experience it. So take this process sincerely and let's get ready. We're going to project the slides. And if any of you have any questions, also the participants from the Chinese translation room, if you have any questions, feel free to ask and we'll be happy to attend any of your questions and doubts.
Yes. So hopefully you have written down the best 4 images that you want to live, that you want to have. And now remember, anything that stops you from living these 4 images right now is incompletion. And you can go through these 4 images that you have written again, and you can see if there is anything that stops you from living these 4 images right now and complete with it. See, ultimately, now that you create those 4 images, that's like your decision. It's a conscious choice. You want to be that. So there should be nothing stopping you from being that today. So if there is anything that stops you, that is the incompletion that you still need to remove. Now, ideally, the best is you should just be able to live according to this authentic image that you have created. And whenever an incompletion comes up inside you, just drop it. So participant is like saying there is, okay, that's fine, no issue. Of course, yes. We have lived so many years, and the mindset that we have has been built and strengthened over so many years. So yes, there will be. That is fine. Just keep that in mind. On one side, you have the completion process. You can go on doing it, and you will be able to complete with all the completions that are still there inside. And on the other side, let's say, for example, you wake up in the morning. The first thing that you should do, remember the authentic identity that you want to have, how you want to hold yourself today, how you want to remember yourself, present yourself to others. Decide to be that. And along the way, any incompletion that comes up inside you, just ferociously drop it. Decide to not to be affected by it. Decide not to go into powerlessness, negativity, and so on, and to spontaneously put yourself in the space of completion as you go through the day. Then once you relax at the end of the day, once you sit with yourself, just be with yourself and look inside and go through your day and see, have you been able to hold on to the space of completion and manifest yourself authentically or not? And then this is the time you can do this completion process. It's actually the way Swamiji had recommended all of us to apply this completion technique.
Yes, very much so. If there is anything in particular you want to point out, Ma, you can always share that in the chat. Also, whenever you feel that you would not be able to apply any of the techniques, please let us know. This interaction will not only help you to come to completion, it will also help other people. Whenever we are sharing our questions, doubts, and powerful cognitions, all these 3 will enrich and cause the lives of others also. So feel free to share anything that you feel about the processes and any clicks, any breakthroughs you experienced while practicing the processes also. We are now going to move on to the next segment of the day, which is going to be another round of power manifestation, as we are manifesting the power of body scanning. We're going to move on to the next level of this power. So we've been scanning our own body. We've been scanning other people's body. And in this round, we are going to, again, enter into another level of this power manifestation. Christopher Kilpatrick is sharing, having love without any object in mind. Yes, beautiful. Swamiji has actually elaborately shared that love itself is not at all related to an external object. So if you feel that you love something, you are already out of love. Love is an energy that freely expresses. So thank you for sharing your powerful cognition, Patrick. Christopher Kilpatrick, that's it. Yes. So in this round, we are going to scan for the blood pressure or the pulse rate. So we can start with our own body. You can just scan. If you have a blood pressure meter, you can use it to verify the blood pressure. Otherwise, if you do not have any such like sport watch or anything with which you can measure the blood pressure, you can scan your own pulse rate. So first you would use the third eye to scan your pulse rate, and then you would measure it after this round of the power manifestation is completed. So to measure that, if you do not have a meter, you can simply stop the time for like 1 minute, and simply you can count the number of heartbeats that occur, and based on that you can say how many heartbeats per minute you are experiencing.
Yes, and keep in mind, as Swamiji has shared, the biomemory, which is connected to the mother, is also connected to our blood. So the moment you connect with your blood, you will be connecting with your biomemory, and it is in the biomemory that all the incompletions are stored. That is why even, you know, many of us, the moment even we see our blood, like a drop of blood, or, you know, when we go for a blood sample, for example, many times we have intense experiences, and it depends on how much completion we have, you know, and so on. But essentially, when you'll be connecting with your blood through this power manifestation, you will immediately feel that you are connecting with the deeper aspects of yourself. And so it will show you if you are in completion, or if there are still certain things unattended. Now, all you have to do is decide to have the spontaneous completion, whatever it might be. It's not even about if you feel that there's still some incompletion. It's not about changing it or removing it. Just decide not to be affected by it, not to fight with your incompletion, not to get incomplete about your incompletion. Just whatever it might be, center yourself in the space of completion, surrendering yourself at Swamiji's feet. And when you hold on to this space, you will feel that Swamiji is manifesting through you, and you will feel that the space of completion within you is becoming more and more deep and more powerful. So let's hold on to this context, holding on to the space of completion, and remembering ourselves as per the authentic identity that we have now created. Let us live it and let us manifest it through this power manifestation. So if you are ready, if you have taken the measurement of your pulse rate, we can start. Bring your awareness to the third eye and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, remembering Swamiji in your inner space. And we'll be playing a oneness capsule. You can watch it if you like to untangle with Swamiji and experience this power manifestation. Let us start.
Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Mam Sahasrara Chakre Charanam Charanam Nityananda Charanam Charanam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Palaya Mam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Mam Dakshinamurte Charanam Charanam Shiva Shakti Rupe Charanam Charanam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Palaya Mam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Mam Vididi Nivasa Charanam Charanam Trishuladhari Charanam Charanam Nitya Nityeshwara Nitya Nityeshwara Nitya Nityeshwara Palaya Mam Nitya Nityeshwara Nitya Nityeshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Mam Nitya नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यानन्देश्वर पालय
கரம் தாங்கி நித்யன் யுகம் காக்க வந்தான், வரம் தந்து எம்மை வளம் காண செய்தான். உளம் கொண்ட மாறான எண்ணங்கள் நீக்கி என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கொண்டாடச் செய்தான். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. தன்னை மகிழ்வோடு நித்யன் விதை செய்து ஏற்றும் உயர் வாழ்வுதான் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. யுகம்தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தந்து. யுகம்தோறும் மாறாதவை யாவையும் நாம் உணர்வாலே ஏற்கும் உயர் புத்தி தம்மை இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும். இனம் கண்டு கொண்டு இறை வாழ்வு காணும். நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். நிறைவான காலம் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம். சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா, கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா. நிதம் வாழ்வில் மாற்றங்கள் நாம் கண்ட போதும் கணம் தோறும் மாறும் சொப்பனமாமி வையம். நிதம் வாழ்வில் மாற்றங்கள் நாம் கண்ட போதும் கணம் தோறும் மாறும் சொப்பனமாமி வையம். எனும் யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி, எனும் யுக்தி தன்னை உணர்வுள் நிறுத்தி ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் ஜீவன் முக்தனாக்கும் கல்பதரு தரிசன நேரம் சரணம் குரு நித்யானந்தா கருணை பொழிவாய் நித்யானந்தா.
नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. जय गुरु नित्य गुरुदेवा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा जय गुरुनादा शिव गुरुनादा. ओम जय गुरुनादा. नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा ॐ नित्येश्वरा. देवा देवा दया करो नित्या 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 कृपा करो नित्या.
Yes. So you can now take the measurement of your pulse and see if you have succeeded in identifying it, and you can make sure to use the same method that you used previously and take, or sorry, yeah, I think we are identifying the pulse value, no issue. So you can verify if the value that you have seen through the third eye is right by taking the measurement of your pulse now, and also see what is the effect of this power manifestation on your inner space, on the image that you have about yourself, your inner image. That's the whole thing with the power manifestation, especially if you had the opportunity of seeing some of the power manifestors of Kailasa or some of the balasans. The more you start manifesting the power, you just really start experiencing yourself as Paramashiva, and manifesting your authentic identity just happens, and you don't even need to do any completion anymore. Just you express your will, you just live however you want. So this is why we're having all these rounds of power manifestation, and so you can share your power manifestation results and your experience. Do you feel any completion, any cognitive shifts, and have you been successful? Did you succeed in identifying the pulse value? And also see deeper, like as we keep saying, the third eye will show you the value itself, but it will show even deeper. For example, let's say that it shows you a value that is a bit high, then it will also show you why it is like that. It will show you what is the reason, either what is the pattern, the incompletion because of which you have a higher heart rate, or it will show you any other imbalances in other organs that are affecting the heart. So it will show you the deeper levels, not just the value itself. It will give the intelligence along with it. So this is what happens when you start manifesting this power more and more, and you definitely see that happening new as well. So you can share your experience, your results, and in the meantime, we'll be starting the next session as the darshan preparations are approaching. We'll be entering into another powerful session, which is about Nitya Kirtan, which is dancing. And Swamiji says that ultimately the best and the most powerful completion technique is celebration. Not only that, but celebration from the right context. Now, if you think about celebration, you may be visualizing so many things, how people celebrate in the society, how many, maybe many of us would have done at some point in the past. There are many different ways to celebrate, but celebrating from the right context, consciously, from with a sattvic lifestyle. This celebration raises your consciousness, detoxifies your body and mind, and this itself is the most powerful completion method. So let us enter into this next session. We'll be listening from Swamiji himself about this powerful process called the Nitya Kirtan.
Understand? All sattvic bliss is your right, is your birthright, and you guys are Shaivites. Shaivite means joyful guys. We are Shaivites, we are joyful people. I tell you, joy destroys cunningness. Joy destroys this crooked thinking. Joy destroys lack of integrity. Joy gives you larger vision. Sadashiva himself, I tell you guys, when he lands in you, he will create an intense joy in your system. That is the way he will land. He is Lord of Ananda. I wanted to explain from the angle of the spiritual alchemy process about the reason for the Sattvika Ananda. Understand? Do not allow your physiology or psychology to enjoy any joy which comes by torturing anybody. Don't allow. Then you lose your Shaivatva. No. You lose your Shivattvamasi. No, don't allow. Never allow any joy which comes by suffering of the other person, torture of the other person. No. Then your brain loses its capacity to hold Sadashiva in you. And always encourage, grow the Sattvika Anandas. Don't be shy to grow the Sattvika Ananda. Do not be shy to grow the bliss of Sattvika, means non-violent joys, should be grown so much into the system. I tell you, more and more dosage of non-violent bliss develops larger and larger vision of life. Sattvika Ananda person gets, I can't even describe the benefits, because the benefits happening in the physical level, in the muscle memory level, physiological level, psychological level. When the pitta in your brain, that layer of pitta reduces, only then your system develops a power called eating its own dead cells and cleaning up, which is the energy of Rudra. Understand? Listen. Just now, few days before, one fellow got Nobel Prize for Physics. His research project, I studied his research project. Why he got? It is all about the science of how the body is eating its old dead cells, and how it can be supported and encouraged. Please listen. For what he got the Nobel Prize now, at least 60,000 years before, elaborately Sadashiva describes. I can give you precise